Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the second game of this best of three series. We do have on one side the change of circumstance, and on the other side we got Ulyss, the ones that did manage to get the win yesterday. They do have the lead in this series, and of course, if we want to have a third game, we do need to see change of circumstance CoC getting that win today. We did have yesterday quite a bit of action all over the map, and one of the most important action points of course, conflicts, I should say, of zones was, oh man, Catherine de Medici, Phyrsos going against Lege with Hungary. He did manage to horse rush him at the beginning of the game and managed to overtake his empire quite early. It was, whoa, quite a disaster over there on the map. Took two series way before Lege could get his horseback riding going, and of course, because of that, they did not have that many chances to come back into the game afterwards. They did try, though, not for the lack of trying. It was just written in the stars. Bernard, thank you so much for the follow. Objectives, good evening, sir. Sisi Paro, bonjour, bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. David's fifth, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Brody Butter, good evening, and indeed, we do have a change of rosters tonight. On one side, we do have Chuck with Lege, with Phyrsos and Sprigante coming up for Ulyss. On the other side, we do have TaskForceFish, Khornie, Ben But Better, and Noob634 coming up tonight for change of circumstance. Lubens, good evening, sir, and welcome. Xkali888, thank you so much for the follow. Closing, good Abend, mein Herr, and welcome, willkommen, I should say. Imla Kogdur, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hakizi, hello there, sir, and indeed, that is correct. They do not get to choose from any of the new civilizations introduced with the leader pass, and we're going to need to see how the situation evolves with BBG, but as it stands right now, no captain actually wanted to take that risk and allow the new leader pass civilizations in the games. All Triangle, good evening, sir, and indeed, happy Sunday. We're gonna have quite a bit of action tonight, and I do believe we should actually wait for Justice. Let me see what was he doing. Oh, he's here. Okay, he was here. He was, yeah, definitely had to take care of something over there, and let me actually take a look. Yeah, there we go. I can open up the microphone. Good evening, sir. Hello there.
Yeah, good evening.
So you right on time over here. You came exactly as I finished everything, and I was talking about the map pool choices here and so on and so forth. What do you think is going to happen tonight with 7th season Highlands being the two choices?
Oh, Highlands. Okay, looks like a lot of simming then.
Yeah. They said, you know what, we gotta slow this down. Like yesterday, they had all of that earlier aggression over there. They saw Ulyss is definitely out for blood, and now they say, you know what, let's check the boys out. Maybe we're better at simming. You know, like let's see what happens now.
This actually opens up already two interesting things.
Yes.
Because like earlier today, the last match between Civ Australia and stop calling me this late. But between Civ Australia and Tranquility, obviously, was on Highlands as well, and it was an extremely stale game.
Yeah.
Also, as Ben showed the willingness to play Ethiopia. Oh, okay, that's already benched.
Yeah, immediately they took it out. Yeah, no more Ethiopia for Ben. After yesterday, he did very well even on Pangea with Ethiopia. Unfortunately, he couldn't really affect the game altogether because of everything else that was happening. But oh my God, that was quite a lot of faith generated by him. I do have to give a big shout out because I forgot about big shout out to Big Z 1992 for picking up the first promotion. Thank you very much, sir. And Brody Butthead coming up with the round 2. Let's go text at the beginning of the stream. It looks like in the active ban phase, after they did pick up Highlands as a map, they did go and take out Ethiopia as the first ban. Looks like Maori as the second one, Kublai China third, Mali as fourth, and then we do have Spain as fifth. They are taking their good old time here to ban the sixth one, and I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe they need to take out Korea or Canada. What do you think of those? None. They're gonna let them in.
Honestly, on Highlands, both Canada and Russia are extremely strong
Yeah.
cultural victory picks.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, how could I forget about the Cree? Like, so many stuff is left open. There are just so many strong chips right now. I guess you just cannot ban all of them.
Yeah.
But yeah,
look, they're taking them. Yeah.
Yeah, fast picks right away. No thinking required.
I think both teams are really prepared for this. They know what they want to do on this map, definitely. It looks like with Rome Band, they did go and pick up Cree and Japan on Ulyss, and then we do have Gaul and Russia on the other side on CoC, exactly like Justice was telling us here. Wow, Russia on Highlands map, especially played by Ben, that is going to be quite something to watch. I'm a bit worried about the gold though. Russia and gold in the same team.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Like honestly, like gold on Highlands is not even that important because there's very little warfare early on, so people actually don't need that much gold.
Yeah.
So it's completely okay if you just pick generic civs which think you are strong and. Like you usually will find some setup to generate gold later anyway, so like you don't necessarily need a full dedicated gold serve.
Well, yeah, but still sometimes you need to pick some gold. You need the exact amount of, well, you need some gold for getting tiles and so on and so forth. So especially with Gaul and Russia in the same team, it feels like they're gonna need a very good goal maker on the other side. It's not unknown that we might see something like, for example, Dido, or we might even see something like Victoria on this map. We've seen it so many times I can't count. It looks like Monkey Wazaru was saying that he's loving Japan, but is very surprised seeing it on the first group picks over here. It does seem like it's a bit of a mismatch, right? Ulyss did go and pick their gold generators, their gold makers at the beginning, and on the other side we got the quote-unquote victory condition civilizations.
Japan is not a gold maker here. Like I almost guarantee that Hojo is gonna do Holy Site into theater here.
Holy Site into theater. He's gonna be the one trying to defend the culture victory, you think?
Yeah. Like this guy will generate gold.
Yeah. Hakizi is calling out Japan as a Lege comfort pick, and Deo is saying one of the best civs to steal. Yeah. Big Z also had take any civ can generate gold, but some players are too greedy to build their own commercial hubs. Oh man, yeah, the meta plays, man. The meta plays, you can't fight the meta sometimes. They did take out Korea with Hungary, Gorgo, and Dido in the second ban phase. And of course, now they're going to go for the picks. Khornie is going to have the first pick in the second phase. And you do see he's actually thinking a lot more than the first picks. First picks, it seemed like they were instant. They knew what to pick. Ambiorix and Peter, just no thoughts whatsoever. On the second choice, it looks like Khornie and TaskForceFish are definitely taking the time to pick the last two civilizations for CoC. Hello, Lizardy Wizard. Good evening, sir. And also Sprig possibly going Vicky. Yeah, possibly going Vicky. We'll see. Letting it stew for the last seconds over here. 5, 4, 3. Oh, picking Shaka. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. Shaka on the Highlands, definitely. Oh man, I remember, like talking about gold generation over here, I remember a few weeks ago we had a player playing Shaka that was doing as much gold as a Mali. That was insane.
Well, yes, of course, and this is pretty much what I was talking about earlier, right? Like, you
Yeah.
don't necessarily need a dedicated civ for it, you rather just have to adjust to the land and set up stuff properly, and then you can generate a lot of gold.
Yeah, for sure. For some, it's much easier than for others. Just like with the war, you can always get a general and get the resources, but for some, it's just much easier than for others. We do have Phyrsos with Sprig needing to pick up the last two civilizations for Ulyss, and they're gonna pick immediately one after the other, and they're also taking their good old time to see what they wanna go here. And okay, I mean, definitely we're starting to see a lot more Inca in the games. We got Pakachuti being picked up by Phyrsos with the Teresfans, Warakak with the Kepeknan, and of course those amazing domestic trade routes. Well, we'll see. We'll see how he's gonna manage to get this going. I
Well,
think that
you say domestic, but this guy also generates tons of gold with his mountain tunnels.
that is true. That is true. If, and we've seen it multiple times, how you do need to do some kind of thinking to prepare for those mountain tunnels. You need to be careful how you place them, so you can get the most out of your trade routes.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I've definitely seen Inca players making it work.
Yeah.
But like so far, most competitive matches Inca played didn't really convince me yet. But I actually doubled down on the gold with like Suleiman is like one of the slowest civs available, right? But like if he gets to his special banks, he's really gonna explode.
Yeah, big question over here. Wouldn't you rather see Maya than Pakachuti? And yeah, definitely they did pick Maya yesterday, so maybe they wanted to pick something else for today. Just not have the same picks.
Maya is like the thing with Maya is like especially on Highlands, it loses a lot of value
Hmm.
because like generally speaking, Maya needs a lot of plantations, which are like kind of the same availability, but there's like little to no space for any farms for Maya, which is like the second tier of getting together good observatories. And generally, Maya is good at making flatland workable. And also you kind of usually want to spread out on Highlands a bit more, which is Maya also not good at.
Hmm.
So like I would definitely say that Highlands is one of the weakest map of Maya.
Well, we do have two surprises here. I gotta say, after Pakachuti, Suleiman being picked up here, as you said. It's quite a surprise for me to see it on Highlands. It's quite slow. I wouldn't actually believe the Janissary push would be successful against anybody. But we do have it with that 50% production towards siege units, and of course the Grand Vizier as a unique governor. So maybe he can do some late game shenanigans. Not to mention that gold coming up from the Grand Bazaar and his trade routes. Noob64 is gonna go for Victoria, and he's gonna pick up the last civilization for CoC. So that actually brings us up to Peter, Ambiorix, Shaka, and Victoria on one side. On the other side, we got Suleiman with Pakachuti with Cree and Japan. Definitely strong civilizations from both of them. Maybe I'm just not a believer in Suleiman. I'm sorry, I haven't seen him shine in a long time, but maybe, these are definitely good players on both sides. We have to trust their ability to make any civilization in the game shine. Thank you so much, Bojiro, for the follow, sir. And Vasashanga, good evening, sir, and welcome. Zero commercial civs on CoC. Is that's what you think will happen here? Zero commercial civs?
That's actually a bit of the problem on the draft, I agree. Because like it's not only about the GPT, it's also about like the congestion of the early merchants, which are obviously extremely good. Like the classical and the two medieval trade route merchants are extremely high value, and right now it doesn't look like CoC has a civ to contest that. Unless they do something creative and Gaul or Shaka do really quick commercials.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Shaka will probably gonna go commercials here.
I mean, Shaka will go commercials anyway at some points, I'm pretty sure. But like Just from the timing, you can generally say like if you go Ikanda, build your stuff and then only build commercials, all the traders are gone.
Yeah, it takes quite a bit of time, and I'm pretty sure Sprig is gonna go commercial first. Like you said, Phyrsos with Suleiman will probably gonna go commercial first. We do have quite a few things here happening. Then they will have supremacy when it comes to those merchants. Well, we do have the first map. They do still have one remap token for each team. So at turn 8, we're going to have a pause. We're going to ask them to vote if they want a remap or not. And we're going to need to see what they vote. And now we do have to see when the map loads in.
That's not a good Inca spawn.
We move here and get some terraces over here to the north. Not ideal, definitely.
Well, I mean, I guess it's okay-ish. Like he has one good terrace farm, second wing, and the other he can chop, which are both freshwater, so they get at least +1 production. But like generally, his mountains are not that good.
Well, what I do see is he does have a decent amount of space to settle in. North, south, east, west doesn't actually need to care about his neighbors that much. He's gonna have to the west side over here Ottomans, and I guess this brings us up to how we're gonna talk about the teams. We're gonna first talk about Ulyss, and then we're gonna talk about CoC. So here we do have Phyrsos, we do have Chuck. With Inca, we've seen him actually play Inca before in the training matches that they had in the CVFR squadrons, and now we do see him playing it live. He's gonna get a 2-2 base underneath his territory, and he's right at the split of the map over here. You can actually see the line is splitting the right side of the map from the west side of the map. We do have him with a neighbor, Ottomans. He's gonna be to his west, and looking at their vision, they do probably know they're very close and nobody's actually gonna be between them. Looking at Ottomans here, he's gonna have a 3-1 base. Looks like he's gonna get quite a few floodplains. Not ideal, I gotta say. You gotta be careful with those floods. The population tends to go poof afterwards. We do have him with actually another settle here, another 2 settles with 3 food underneath. That's gonna help him grow his empire quite fast, and a few mountain tiles that he could use for extra adjacency towards his campuses. Looking at the north side here, we do have Cree. Sprigante is gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pastures available for him. I don't know. 5. Oh my god, this is 6 and 7. Two deer tiles, guys. 7 gold, 7 food trade routes for Cree. I mean, if this is not a high roll, I don't know what a high roll looks like, honestly. Wow.
And the chocolate hills. Oh yeah, okay.
yeah, and chocolate hills to the right side. Oh yes, look at that second spawn with a 2-3-1 ivory and some more horses over here. Oh my god.
Yeah. Also, one thing I need to talk about, Inca and Cree are both extremely good highland picks because they don't necessarily care about freshwater that much. They both have the unique improvement, which gives a lot of housing, so they don't need to be afraid of settling non-fresh at all.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I want to move forward because this spawn, man, this just spawn makes me shed a tear. This is unbelievable. Next up, we do need to see Lege over here. Lege is gonna be quite far away from them, I believe. Let's actually take a look. Where is he? He is quite far away actually from everybody else. But honestly, if you want somebody alone somewhere, it's still Japan. Is gonna have very good defenses. So next to the coast, he's gonna be keeping up with the science and the culture. I believe it should be fine for him to just keep simming here. He's actually gonna move off the coast for a 2-2 base.
Yeah, I already told you it's gonna go poly sites until the 100% here.
Yeah,
he doesn't care about the coast.
Yeah, not looks like not that many harbors. Well, I mean, he could definitely get a lot of stuff here. Ooh, England could actually put a city on the west side and try to tackle some Japanese cities. We're gonna need to see how Lege is gonna settle his next cities, and if he settles coastals, that's gonna be quite interesting show for us. I do have Kyoto with that 2-2 base. It looks like he's gonna have 3-1 banana with a 1-3 forest to work, and of course couple, so he can balance out the production with the food. We do see him benefiting from some reef tiles that he could get the adjacency from, and I guess this is a decent amount of land to settle in. Doesn't need to worry about the west side at all. North, south, west, well, a bit of east, but I guess east is gonna be England. And oh, redcoats, guys. This is actually perfect land for redcoats. Very nice for I can't wait to actually see if we're gonna have this map first of all, and then second of all, if we're actually gonna see Noob 64 build some redcoats and take out some Japanese units. Next up, well, let's talk about Noob 64. We do have CoC coming up with London. He's gonna have a +4 harbor in the capital. He can actually put campus next to it. He does have some fish with a reef fish, and I do see him with a 3-1 underneath his city. That is a rice tile over there, so growing quite fast, getting the next tier populations, and of course having the ability to build a settler much faster, train a settler much faster. Looking at the vision of CoC, we do have them actually quite close to each other except Gaul, so they will need to see if Gaul wants to stay all alone over here. Noob 64 is gonna, Khornie I should say, is gonna need to defend himself against his opponents with his allies quite far away, pumping gold into him. We do have Aduatuca with, I guess, decent stone tiles. I see 1, 2, 3. He does have some iron for some extra adjacency. I see some horses, strategic resources, of course, giving him that nice and juicy adjacency towards Oppidums. So all in all, doesn't look like a bad land here. I just don't like the water. Like gold and water just don't mix well. He does have a lot of land to settle, which is good. Yeah, definitely good. And it's defensible. To the west side against Inca, quite defensible. He's gonna need to take probably Yerevan at some point, and he should be fine. What do we have next? Who do we have next? We got TaskForceFish, right? TaskForceFish coming up with Alpha. He's gonna get a tobacco tile to work here, and I do see him getting that settler up in 3. And we do have him with some J tiles to the east side, and I do see he started discovering the land towards Russia. I guess. Oh, Matterhorn, by the way. Oh, I guess this is the end of the line here. What do you think Russia will want to do here?
Well, it's arguably not the best Russia spawn. So like all in all, I would say like CoC has bit slower spawns, I guess. Like Noobs is pretty good, but like I mean, no one obviously can match the high wall of Sprig. But I don't know. Like Fish has a very medicore spawn. Russia is pretty medicore. Khornie is okay-ish. I don't know. They actually might be tempted to remap. Yeah.
Tempted to remap. Okay. Yeah,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like on Highlands, you almost always like a playable, and CoC is generally a team which doesn't remap that much.
Yeah, actually, they didn't remap at all during the whole season. At all, they just went with it. Whatever happened, happened.
So like I can see that they are playing it. Like it's not like bad or anything, but like you know. There's nothing really good going on for them, let's put it like this. At least I didn't spot anything really good. Other than Noob, of course, spawning with triple split as always. like Noob just always does it.
He knows how to spawn, man.
Yeah,
well,
triple split, double fresh expand on Luxus and stuff like this. This guy is always doing it. It's insane.
Yeah, let's get those extra trade routes over there, see what happens with England. Okay, so it looks like Ben's... Oh!
Yeah, they do remap.
They're actually gonna remap this.
Yeah, yeah. As being said, they didn't have too much good going on.
Maybe just gonna choose a new map or something. I don't know. We'll see. Like the lobby on a new map, on a fresh lobby. Yeah, just fresh lobby.
Yeah, as being said, it's understandable. Like Zulu against the coast was a 2-1 base and blocked by mountains as well. Like has very little room to expand, and he also doesn't know. Like there could always be a Japan on this coast, which he kind of needs to be afraid of.
Yeah.
Medica Russia spawn, and also Medica spawn on Gaul, which is also against the coast. So all in all, it's very understandable that they pull out the remap card here.
Let me take a peek over here who's actually hosting so I can join back. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're getting this. So, Deo is asking, there's the first debrief question. How sad was Ulyss about the remap? Oh my god, yes. Yeah, definitely. Oh my, can you imagine they lost that Cree spawn?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I guess only Sprig is really mad. Because, like, I think Inca was okay, but not a high wall either. What else did we have here? Cree obviously was very high.
Yeah.
What else did we have? Yeah, I think Lege spawn was Medical to good. Like actually, like maybe that's just me, but I generally prefer to be able to swap between 3-1s and 1-3 a lot more over having to choose.
Mm-hmm.
I think that opens just way up more. Like if you're confident in your micro play and in your quick mass, then microing is obviously a big thing, and then you can really control what you actually want to do.
Yeah.
So I really so like just from this I would like upgrade the spawn of Lege, but maybe that's just me. And yeah, also the Suleiman with the double kettle expand was probably happy as well, but like generally speaking, Ottoman was full grassland, which usually makes players unhappy, because most people, I believe, just think plains are just better because it's basically one more production point instead of the food point.
Obviously, and if you can get the food, you want the extra production more than you want anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go as far that grassland is per se bad. You just need to adjust a couple of things, but yeah, generally speaking, players just prefer plain spawns over grassland spawns.
Yep. Let me actually take a quick peek if I have MS to everybody, and we should be able to ready up. There we go. So everybody's picking up their civilizations. We do have them back in the lobby, and we're gonna get the second map. CoC actually used their first remap of the season, and we're gonna have to see what they're gonna pull off over here in this game. This is I gotta say, even if they have, of course, another chance with the lower bracket, I believe they want to win this series, whatever happens. So it's a lot hanging on their side to keep, of course, on the upper bracket and keep on the winner side, and try to push Ulyss actually in the lower bracket. We did have some results actually coming up today. I believe Civ Australia managed to pull off a win, another win against Tranquility with 2-1. They did manage to stay in the upper bracket, and of course Tranquility went for the lower bracket. What does everybody think of that? That is quite awesome. Luke Yang asking us who won yesterday. It was Ulyss that managed to win yesterday. Yeah, Civ Australia definitely stepped up their game. Awesome. It was awesome. No under the gun, no win. Good evening, Sugar. I love this, sir. Yeah. Crispy AZ, good evening, good evening. Oh my god, hello there. Hello there. What is going on over here? Do we have the players? Yeah, they're starting to load in. This is the new map, of course, Highlands, and we do see them slowly loading in. Infinite Giga Simed, I was impressed. Yeah, the game of wait, I'm not sure what that means.
Oh yeah, like I did watch the end of the game. It was pretty much infinite on Russia, and he frees him the culture victory.
Oh, he did? Okay. Very nice, very
Yeah,
nice.
pretty much nothing happened in the game. This was a stale Highland game, and Infinite just did the walkband culture victory on Russia.
They couldn't get to him, they couldn't get to his allies, they couldn't counteract him, like not sure what happened.
Yeah, I don't know, not a single city was pushed all game long. It was just islands, and to be fair, there was also a good mountain choke against the right side of Russia, which was blocked by a couple of planes and stuff like this. So like, they definitely did their part to keep it stale, but yeah.
Okay.
I guess you can just say it was the kind of game why a lot of people don't really like Highlands.
Okay. Well, coming back to this game, we do have a change of circumstance first to look at, and we're gonna take a Noob 64. Seems like he's gonna move for a 2-2 base, gave up that one turn. He's gonna have a reef fish tile, and from what I can see, a decent amount of settles over here. It doesn't have a continent split, an easy continent split anymore. Of course, he can get a city over here to the northwest to get on the Nunya. That is gonna put him relatively close to the Gauls, which, oh my god, actually the Gaul this time is gonna have the marble continent. Okay, nice. Marble, some jade, he has some stone tiles, not a lot of stones though, only one from one and two.
Wait.
That's about it.
This guy already moved on a marble, and like
Yeah.
he destroyed all Oppidums with it. Like I mean, I guess he will get away with the horse, but
Yeah, he does
still,
have one, two. It's fine. I guess that extra culture from the beginning he could work, and a 2-1 was much more valuable to him than anything else. I don't think he saw actually he had other Oppidums, so maybe he's not putting that much value on them. We do have Mount Kilimanjaro also between them, and I do believe Gaul can easily settle it relatively quickly on another jet tile over here. And we do need to take a look at next ones. TaskForceFish is gonna be with Chocolate Hills, second city next to Alpha. We do have a scout coming up in 3. He does have a 3-2 banana with 2 sheep tiles to work for the early tiles. And I do see he's actually quite far away from everybody else. But he has a good timing attack against Inca to the north. He can actually settle towards that river, towards the north, take over Bandar Brunei, and actually get very close up and personal with Inca. Now I'm actually curious how Fish is gonna try to decide doing this, and definitely this is if they actually keep this map, I do believe we're gonna have quite a show here. Looking at the next one, we do need to see Russia. Russia this time in the north. Oh, well, I mean, this is not bad actually, not bad. 140
yes,
tile.
double 1-4, but not the food tile. So
Yeah, no
problematic.
I mean, feed the world is definitely gonna be an option here. Going for builder first, he does have the extra production from the deers, a lot of mountains, and I do see this river with the fresh water that actually is pretty good for Russia. Not bad, not bad. And he's also gonna be close to Inca, relatively close to Inca, so they can at some point do a 2v1 here. The appeal is amazing though. Appeal, well, it's not Canada, but still appeal late game, still amazing. Okay.
And is a goddess level, so definitely appeal is definitely important here.
Yeah. Next up, we do need to take a look at Phyrsos. We do have Ottomans actually here in the southwest, with Istanbul settling on one of these incense tiles. He's gonna get an extra faith to work from the beginning, getting a much faster pantheon. And Uglufar, thank you so much for the follow. MM Lee, good evening, ma'am. Hello there and welcome. Glad to see you. Mighty Stavros, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, sir. Welcome, welcome. We do have Istanbul actually with quite a few rivers to settle on. For the fresh water, he's gonna probably focus on those commercials over here from the cities, and I honestly don't see him actually close to anybody. Oh my god, coastal trade routes with Cree? Okay. I mean, this is gonna be nice economy here between them. Look at that. Look at how much distance they have to work those coastal trade routes. Very nice. A cap to Cree. And wait. Cree is calling. We have cattle, horse, and sheep in the capital. 3 tiles of extra bonuses. Not bad. Definitely, it didn't drop like a rock here, but still, it's less than half he had the last time. Yeah,
we also very good expand to fresh water, plenty of fresh water.
Yeah, the north over here, the 2-2 base with a 3-2 bananas, a lot of chops, definitely good. Yeah, definitely good. This one also, cocoa tiles, rice tile, very nice. Gotta say, Sprig is probably happy working this out. I'm curious, of course, how he's gonna plan out his district adjacency here, and we're gonna need to keep on watching how Sprig is gonna get all of the advantages of Cree. Chuck next up, we did see Inca a little bit, and he already put down one of these amazing terrace farms, so 4-3, and we do see him with quite a few tiles to improve in the north. He does have some sheep and some marble tiles. Of course, the beginning of the game, he does want to get some settlers out, and he's gonna have a bit of a problem here, being between 3 opponent civilizations. Not the best place that you can be with Inca, but I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get around this. I do see a problem though. The west side is just not favorable for him to expand into. He's gonna need quite a few terrace farms to get that housing from, and of course maybe aqueduct some. But the north and the east does get him closer to his opponents. So I'm not so sure Inca is gonna be happy with this pawn.
Honestly, like, I mean, the east side is obviously a bit better with the lake and another gigachat terrace farm there on the lake.
Yeah.
But also on the west side, like, they are just plain hills close to mountains. You just put terrace farms there and enjoy the housing and don't care about the lack of fresh water. This is one of the things Inca can do in Highlands, which makes it good.
Yeah, true. You still need those builder charges though. That's you need to spend. Well, you would have gotten them anywhere, so I guess it's fine. Kyoto, Ulyss already put down the holy site. It looks like he's gonna be on this sea over here. He could also actually try to ping Ottomans to get the coastal trade routes going. I'm pretty sure Kyoto is not gonna have that many trade routes.
Also, there's a city-state kill for Japan, no?
Kabul? Do you think that's actually going to be for Japan or for Ottomans? I would see Ottomans actually taking it.
Yeah, it's not a very good city, just as a trading post, probably, but I mean, still, a free city is a free city, right?
That is true. Anything that's... Okay, we're doing this, boys. We got this going. Woo! Choo-choo! We got it. This is gonna be the map, CoC versus Ulyss. Second game coming up in this best of 3 series. Ulyss has the lead. CoC needs to come back. Okay, what do you think? Where do we need to start and to take a look at their strategic resources and so on? We take it from the left or we take it from the right? In the meantime, I'm gonna finish up this prediction.
I mean, I do feel like in teamers it don't matter this much because someone will improve them, and so they just gonna have it. But I guess we just go ahead from the left side. Doesn't really matter in my opinion.
Okay, yeah, it's just a choice, one of those choices, left, right, coin flip, let's take a look here. TaskForceFish is coming up with a settler. He did meet the chocolate hills on the right side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle that first. Needs to move around 5 times to actually get to settle, and I do see him pumping out another scout from the city of Alpha. He does have horses to improve, and I do see, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated, the gift. Yeah, we do need to see also his iron. His iron is going to be much closer to his second city on the right side. And of course, He's gonna need to put some gold and some builder charges to improve those strategic resources. I gotta say, I'm not that fond of how much distance he has to go for the fresh water, but I guess we're gonna need to see TaskForceFish try to develop some cities without fresh water next to the mountains, get some extra aqueducts going, maybe some farms, maybe some pastures. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna get all of that housing back. Ikandas, I believe, right? Ban access to give you housing, if I'm not mistaken, or something. He's definitely gonna build them.
I think it's actually extremely interesting that Zulu builds a second scout after first settler.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The Ikanda provides you the housing, by the way. Yeah, so it's fine.
That's very interesting. Like, very, very uncommon opening by Fish here.
I think he grew one turn faster, so he didn't get to put the extra turn into the scout, and he just wanted to get the settler fast on the chocolate hills. That increases his tempo, getting that 3-3-1, the extra bit of science, the extra population you get, and let the city grow. And a free builder. Oh my god, this is amazing, actually. This is gonna help him out so much right here. That's 3 extra production per turn that he's gonna have from improving all of these tiles. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, this builder's very big, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Next up, we do have Noob634 with London. He is gonna try to settle the southwest over here, where you can see how he's scouting. So he makes sure that he has enough vision to counteract any unit coming towards him. We do have him actually going for the builder here, and I do believe he actually went for fishing. He's probably gonna want to improve that fish into a 4-1 and afterwards improve that horse. I'm actually thinking he's probably going to want to improve that horse rather than anything else. We do also see him benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring to the northwest of London, and there we go, the fishing boats just got established there. We don't have him with a city-state kill, unfortunately, on the water, and like I was saying, the continent is actually going to be quite big for him. He's not going to get those extra trade routes from the continent split of ability of England. I'm a bit worried about how much time he needs to spend to move there for the second set. It's probably going to be the 2-2 right here, right? I guess. What is he going to go for the maze style? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle, or 6 to go for the maze? Well, we'll see.
I mean, it's the same turn, right?
Yeah, same turn.
Like, why would he go for the maze if he can have a turtle base?
Yeah, I mean, the gold, you know, the gold, you know, it happens.
No one does that. Let's be
No
honest.
one does. I mean, I don't say nobody. I've seen players do something like that.
There's another huge downside from his point of view. Like, if you settle the maze, you block a potential expand on the left. Like, in case he has not scouted the second lake.
This, okay. Yeah, I guess so. We do have him actually picking up a Pantheon. God of the Sea is going to be his choice. And from what I can see, he does have a few tiles, but not that many resources. I guess actually God of the Sea will make this city great. He's going to have, well, not great, okay-ish. From a bad city, it will turn into an okay city. So I guess that actually makes sense. He does have this honey settle to the north. That actually surprised me why he did not go there. It was, I guess he didn't scout. Yeah, he didn't know. Didn't scout. Yeah.
By the way, but the city on the peninsula can be made great by Mausoleum. Huh?
Yeah. There we go. You know, God of the Sea Mausoleum. Yeah. Plus. Let's take a look at Khornie here with the goals. We had him actually moving to the southeast. He's gonna go for Mount Kilimanjaro settle. He did settle on marble tile, and he's getting that extra culture in. He does have another settler coming up in 2 turns, and he's gonna get a lot of food from Mount Kilimanjaro. And the biggest problem would be housing here, and he's not gonna have the same perks of course, Cree or the Ikandas of Zulu or other nations, so we might actually see a granary first here. Oh man, that pains me to say granary first. Shiver just ran down my spine.
You see, actually, even if he probably will go for Guano here, but even if he didn't,
yes.
like, look, even if he get like the full 50% penalty, he's still working 4 2 tiles and like 4 3s and stuff like this. So like
Yeah,
even if
but
you
one
put
population though.
50% away,
He's gonna be like what?
yeah, I'm just saying that even though like it's still a beneficial tile, right? Like you get 50% less food,
Yeah,
but he works a 4-2, so he effectively works a 2-2, which is still fine enough.
yeah, yeah. Oh, there's
Like this
also.
battle is just giga big.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, yeah, it's amazing. I just don't like the greenery first place. I don't like hitting greeneries, bro. Anyway, we do have Auckland in the game here, and this is gonna be amazing for England, for that Peninsula Mausoleum city that you mentioned. Looking back on the goals, we do have horses in the third ring. Looks like also iron is gonna be in the third ring. That's very far away. A lot of gold needs to be invested into gathering those tiles if he doesn't settle close to them, and it looks like he does have another settler with just a few seconds away from seeing exactly in what kind of direction he's gonna go. Okay, going north somewhere, west somewhere.
He's Gaul. He can just culture bomb whatever he wants. No gold needed.
So you think he's actually gonna put over here the wheat on the wheat tile and oppidum and sorry, the mines, right? The mines. I'm not so sure about.
I'm just saying that Gaul on Highlands pretty much just never needs a tile by, because he just culture bombs everything he wants.
He just got a tile, by the way, the 4-2. He spent some gold to get some gold over here. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, there you
yeah.
go. This is probably the only tile he will buy all game long.
Yeah. Bulb, we're just going through the motions through each civilization, and we're gonna get to Japan. Actually, he's last there. We do have Ben But Better next coming up with Russia. 2 cities. He's putting down his Lavras. He's getting some builders to improve his deers, and as you can see, he did go for Goddess of the Hunt this time. He has 2 4/4s to work with, and that's quite a bit of gold here at the beginning of the game for Russia. 15 gold a turn to work with. They can definitely afford a tile or 2. Going for monument here in St. Petersburg. We do have the Lavra here a +2. It looks like we do need to see when he's gonna get that third settler going. I actually was expecting him to go for another settler instead of something else, but actually he switched to a trader. Okay, getting those 2 4/4 deer tiles does give him a decent amount of advantages. He's even gonna try to pump out his capital's production and food, make it grow much faster with the trader, sending it towards Voronezh instead of the other way around. Usually you do have the players try to boost the expanse using the trade routes, but it looks like this time is going to be the other way around. St. Petersburg does benefit from an iron tile. He doesn't have horses in his first rings, and I do see him. He's going to need to settle another city here to the south over here on the coast to actually get horses. He did scout them out with the slinger, and from what I can see, he's also... Oh, wait a second. He doesn't see this, but this is some Cree shenanigans with Inca happening. Nazca is being put back in his place, or is this the other way around? I think it's the other way around. I think Nazca is going to show Inca and Cree the way. They're going to see the light. look at the units.
Cree Scots are very strong, but it depends. Like I think if the warrior stays inside, they will actually struggle to kill the city. But to come down, to come back to Ben for a second, like this is actually a good adaptation play, because as you pointed out, usually people trade from the expand to the cap, but Ben on this spawn struggles a lot on food. So he sends the 2-1 trade routes to the expand to fix this problem.
Yeah, and there's also some chatter here in the Twitch chat. We do have actually them trying to go for the first prophets. Quick peek over here. Gaul is gonna pillage. Oh wait, we got already. Oh, feed the world got taken. Japan got it.
Feed Lei is this is the biggest deny.
This is Giga Chat over here coming up from Lege. Yeah, definitely going Hinduism over here, getting feed the world and lay ministry for Japan with our goddess. Wow, yeah, that's amazing coming up from Lege. That was such a quick great prophet pick also. But 1021, boom, religion. Yeah,
Especially on a spawn like this, Russia will extremely struggle on foot on the cap without feet here. Big
yeah.
deny.
Temple of
No,
Artemis
well,
going
like,
for
what do I say? Of course, Ottomans can fix that. Yeah, but
yeah, but remember, we had actually this situation before. Somebody
Poppy,
got Proppy got giga bullied with everything taken away from him. Is this gonna be the same situation? Let me actually take a look.
let's see. Can somebody else put Artemis? Like,
Oh no! Quickly, I'm no. Cree maybe? No. Okay, so at least he's gonna have Artemis. Okay, that's fine. Artemis is gonna fix the situation. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We do need to take a look at the Ottomans next. He's gonna go for fertility, right? He does have the horses improved, and looks like he's getting some monuments out for the extra culture. He does have with fertility some extra food on these rice tiles, and of course on the maize tiles, as he's gonna have. He had a free builder to improve his tiles, and from what I can see, he does have those 3 cities
Inca
to work with.
Together again, eyes.
White and Nerdy, thank you so much for the resub. And indeed, Inca and Ottomans are together again, shaking hands over here, trying to rule the world. On Phyrsos, we do have him benefiting already from horses. His iron tile is going to be 3 tiles out. A bit of a stretch there to actually buy it out. He's going to go for currency first, and I do see him needing to be careful how he's actually going to plan out these tiles. I'm very curious how he's going to put his government plaza. What is he going to prioritize here? And even where is he going to put his first commercials? Because honestly, he's either going to have to kill a forest, take a one tile that would have been much better built with a government plaza or a campus, or take out the marsh tile, which of course he does need irrigation for. Not really the best situation here to place districts on for Phyrsos.
I also seen a lot of people just place them off the river and don't care about the adjacency.
Yeah.
Which might very well be the case here. So.
Yeah. But I mean, if you can optimize it a little bit better, you know, like it's always going to be better. But anyway, it is what it is now. We got Sprig actually coming up next with 2 cities on the coast. We're seeing Alvasis and Mikisivwachik, his capital. He did settle that 2-2 base to the north for the 3-2 bananas. And I do see he already has 2, almost 4 pop cities. Look at that, he's growing in 1 from that city in the north. Getting some more builders going, and traders. These traders are going to be amazing. He did improve 2 of his pastures. He needs to get the cattle tile. And now I'm actually thinking, is he even going to keep that cattle tile? Or is it going to be something like a government plaza there?
Obviously remains to be seen, but like if I look at the expanse, like the southern expanse already has a giga campus. And, like I don't know if he actually cares about Scuff Plaza here at all. Can put it anywhere.
Next to mountains, next to yeah. Definitely, there are quite a few places for it. For example, this one would be quite nice. Anyway, we do have the settler from Sprig going off the coast this time. He will probably settle on the 2-2 base or even on that geothermal fissure. He does have a plus 5 campus to go for next to the mountains if he settles there. And I do see him benefiting from a few cocoa tiles to the south. I'm actually a bit surprised he did choose to go here. I was thinking of that rice tile for the extra food and for its extra ability to go for another settler on that same river to the northeast, and you would have had cocoa tiles and so on and so forth. Anyway, it's fine. Getting two bases with a +5 campus is gonna be amazing anyway. It does have both strategic resources in the capital, iron and horses here, and we do need to move on towards the next one. Next one would be Chuck with Inca. Looks like Russia did manage to pillage one of the terrace farms of Cajamarca. That was a non-freshwater settle from Chuck in the south, and I do see religious settlements did get picked up here as a pantheon. We do have Moksha establishing importance in the capital city, as well as Antavaila did go for a culture settle. That's a marble tile for him. We do need to see him getting a few defensive units here. I see archers getting trained, and Russia is definitely going to be trying to get back in the game somehow after he lost that feed the world. He's looking for advantages here. He did get a religion, by the way. This time it's DAASD. Definitely doesn't care about religion names here. Choral music with itinerant preachers. Oh, I mean, okay. Yeah, it is what it is.
Late religious settlements on Inca actually tells me that he maybe wants to go for ancestral here, but I don't really know if I really like. I've been very outspoken about what I think about ancestral on Inca, and I think it's extremely good. I don't know if he really has the position for it in this game.
Not that well. I guess you were mentioning he doesn't care about that freshwater or non-freshwater cities that much. He can use the terrace farms to get housing. It should be fine. Getting a lot of cities faster does allow him to get more stats faster. Production centers and so on and so forth will allow him to be competitive in the next part of the game. And I do believe he needs all the help that he can get here. So maybe audience wouldn't have made that much sense here.
I mean, obviously it remains to be seen how it is played out, but like he is not like I guess he is like I mean he isn't by no means squished or something, but yeah, and, like he may end up needing to build units earlier than he wants to, and then when he ends up then like on like 6 or 7 city with an ancestral hall, it's obviously it doesn't look good, right? So, I guess I'm just a bit worried about him going ancestral.
I'm not so sure he's gonna get that many bonuses from Ancestral if we're on that subject. He's gonna need with religious settlements to get these settlers a little bit faster, and by the time he gets Ancestral, it's gonna be already on 5 cities, maybe 6 cities.
Yeah,
so
he's also going Moksha, so never mind. He is not gonna go, but I guess I have to do it myself at some point. We will see.
You have to show us the way. You know, you have to, yeah. Shine a beacon, bro. Chuck does have an iron over here to the east side to benefit from. He's gonna need to get a builder there to improve it. He already improved his horses in the north of his capital, and I do see him 2 turns away from getting another settler in Cusco. I do also see Zulu is coming up with a few scouts around the cities of Inca, trying to force him to delay his settles. I don't think that's actually going to happen. Chuck does have archers to defend his positions, and I'm pretty sure he's going to push with them against the scouts. I guess maybe 1 or 2 turns would be delayed, but it wouldn't have that big of an impact. Next up, we do need to talk about Lege. He stayed on 2 cities, got the first religion in the game. He doing so, picking up Feed the World, taking it away from Raja. He does have 2 more settlers in production, with 1 already out from Kyoto. He's now trying to expand as soon as possible. He did only build these 2 holy sites with 1 shrine, didn't go for the second one. And I do see he got some defensive units because he was getting pressured here by Zulu with a scout trying to pillage his tiles, lit them on fire. He does have a decent amount of land to settle on, but he's quite close to Zulu on the west side. That might be a problem. We're gonna need to see in the long-term game play what TaskForceFish is gonna choose. Is he gonna choose to go right, or is he gonna choose to go north? We do need to also take a look at the Pantheon here. Was it Earth Goddess? Okay, Pantheon, Earth Goddess. Yeah, the faith, definitely. Okay. Lege is on 29 faith at the... Oh, that's a lot of faith per turn. That is a lot of faith per turn here from the beginning. Very nice, very nice. 248 already. He's gonna have 4 more tens. That's gonna be like what, 350? Very nice, very nice.
This is what double shrine opening and Earth Goddess does for you. Like also the 2 city opening. Like it used to be meta to go 2 city opening on monumentality saves.
Yeah.
For some reason, it kind of shifted towards like always going double settler, also as monumentality save as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Lege kind of shows off with some old school strategies here, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Then
it remains to be seen if one is necessarily better than the other.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he will try to adapt as much as possible to the game. He does have very good players to go against. To the north, he's going to have Khornie to trade punches with, Zulu on the west side, and on the right side, he's going to have 2 allies. I did put up the prediction, by the way, for who will win. On one side, we got CoC with TaskForceFish, Noob64, Khornie, and Ben. On the other side, we got Phyrsos, Sprig, Chuck, and Lege. And as you can see, the players are starting to get their settles going, their early moves. We are 3 turns away from getting also the Golden Age. I'm pretty sure everybody's actually gonna get it, but saying that and then seeing what's happening here makes me a bit wondering. Okay, Phyrsos, are you gonna get the Golden Age? Phyrsos? Hello?
Yeah, Ottoman is actually notorious for not being able to do much. Actually, he is on a lake, so if he takes sailing, he can maybe just buy a galley or something.
I guess he's gonna get horseback riding. That's one point. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, sorry,
yeah,
sorry, that's
Chuck.
Chuck.
I'm
That's Chuck.
talking
That's
about
Chuck. Yeah,
Ottoman.
yeah. Sorry. I don't know why.
2 more.
2 more
And,
points. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he has to build a galley in the lake here.
He's going mining. He's not going sailing. Is there a second continent here? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, this is some big poodle. Oh well. What the frack? It happens. Mighty Stavros Coastal Settle. He's gonna go for the northern coastal settle there, but it's gonna take him a little while. We might actually have somebody from his team maybe discover a wonder or something like that, and that's gonna help him out a bit. I'm not so sure they have enough time to discover go around this. No, he's not gonna go around the map here. It is what it is. It is what it is. 17 out of 19. Chuck did get horseback riding, and by the looks of it, he is trying to push out Zulu's units. He does have a settler moving from his capital somewhere, and I believe it is actually going to go on the east side. Inca is trying to expand, repairing his early terrace farms, and getting some more of those settlers going. Oh, another pillage. This time Russia pillaged Antavaila's terrace farm. Okay, so we got a few moments here. We got 2 more turns to take a look at what's going on. I believe it is time to take a peek at the city-states. Mitla coming up for that nice and juicy science. We do have Nazca, Jerusalem with Yerevan coming up for the bonuses towards faith, and I'm pretty sure it is going to be quite an advantage for either Russia or Japan trying to take these over. We do have Cardiff with Auckland and Singapore coming up for the production. Auckland being the best case over here. Oh my god, amazing, coming up for Noob634. We do have him with God of the Sea, and we do see him on 4 cities soon. He's going to get the 5th one, and already has a builder moving to improve those tiles there on the east side. Bandar Brunei will be the only city in the game giving trade bonuses. The gold. We got Lahore with Kabul and Volin coming up for military power. Kabul being the most important one out of these. I believe it's been some time since we've seen actually Lahore being used in any kind of way. Those units are just not that great anymore. And, the Nihangs, we've seen them. Oh my god, at the beginning when they were introduced, they were amazing. But then they got nerfed and chopped and nerfed, and nobody uses them anymore. It's quite sad to see.
Cree still uses them.
What? So?
Debris still.
Debris? Yeah, where is Debris? We need Debris. You know? Oh my god.
If there's something weird, you can be sure Debris will show it.
Yeah.
By the way, Jay Tennyson asked a good question here. What happened to Nazca? Did they abort the operation?
Nazca showed them the way.
Yeah, looks
Oh
like
my God.
Nazca's flexing on them.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about this. Like, Nazca, big Giga Chad over here.
Abort operation.
Yeah.
And they
Run,
go, as we look
run.
at it, they piece it out and run away.
Yeah. Also, Mactador Mundi, you actually see it on the names on the top right corner on the map under the heads of civilizations. Tanhouse, good evening, sir. With the president, which team is which? I'm gonna put up those ones soon enough. The team labels. I just wanted to finish the city states and then we're gonna take a quick peek at their golden ages. Rapa Nui is the only one giving culture, and I believe actually that's what was the last one. It's fine. That was the last one. Okay, so I do want to see what's going on here on England. And I'm going to put up the team labels. Give me a second. This time
the teams are correctly set up within the game, right? So you can see the team labels
yeah.
in game.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just much easier to look at the top part rather than the names of the players. I guess that's just what I've noticed viewers are looking at. Yes, it does say which team is which, indeed. Okay, so we do have TaskForceFish, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age still on 5 cities. He's getting some horses out. Looks like he did go for God of Open Sky as a Pantheon. Amazing, by the way. He already had those 3 patches improved with the free builder, and he has some extra science coming up from Checkered Hills. He is on 13 science with 24 culture and 52 production. Actually double the amount of production Lege benefits from. Very nice. Well, I guess without taking into account his faith generation.
Also, the trader to Bandabuna, I guess Bandabuna doesn't feel too well very soon.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking this might happen. Very nice, by the way, from TaskForceFish to use that trader to create the road towards his city state that he could easily take over. That's exactly where the land actually kind of forces him to go for the freshwater settles, and that also gives him a good staging place to attack Cajamarca, or at least pressure Inca. Pressuring Inca is going to be very important here, not allowing him to get that much that many bonuses, that many cities, especially with religious settlements. Next up, we got Noob634 with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He's going to get that 6th settle on the east side. And actually quite surprised that he's going for... Is he going for that oil tile? Or I really hope he's not actually... Oh, he's going for the... Okay, never mind. He's going for the 4 adjacency Royal Navy dockyard over there. Possible 5 adjacency. It should be fine. That's a 1 charge builder. Unfortunately, he's going to need to get another one, and I do see him putting down a decent amount of Royal Navy dockyards. His Government Plaza is going to boost the first one in the capital, and I do see him running on internals right now with Governor Magnus internals. Going to be on 6 cities soon, going for Moksha's 2nd governor, and I do notice he doesn't actually need to care about that much his opponents. Nobody's actually next to him trying to pillage. We got Khornie with 11 science and 28 culture, 7 gold a turn. He did settle 5 cities with a 6th one coming up soon. He does have Ratumakos starting to grow quite fast, and I do not see... Oh, I like it. I do not see granary here. Oh, a man after my heart, man. He didn't build granaries. Oh, I'm so proud. We got the audience chamber coming up over here in 3 turns from Adoatuca. He got his Government Plaza to the north there. Next to the mountains, he's going to boost the adjacency of his Oppidum to 5. And you do see he's starting to get a few more builders out to improve his land, maybe chomp some tiles and so on and so forth. He is going for Liang in Ratumakos. He's going to get that extra protection on the volcanic soil tiles, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do with it. Of course, he did get the extra culture from the mines. He already is on 30 culture to 10. Very nice with Moksha in the capital. Ben but better, going for a writing here with Monumentality Golden Age. He is on an only 19 faith a turn. He did finish that Temple of Artemis in the capital, going for Audience Chamber in 4 turns, and of course he is starting to improve some more of his tiles. He does need to also improve his iron, and he did get his horses from the south. He settled city of Moscow. 100% needs to get these this tier tile. Well, is this gonna be an improved tier tile, or is this gonna be a chop and he's gonna put something else there? I think it's gonna be improved, right? I hope it is.
I mean, he still got goddess of the hand, so.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Right?
And also amenity from Artemis, of course, he's gonna improve it.
Yeah, hope so. I'm just worried. Like, he prioritized the horses. I think they're focusing on getting horses for... Oh my. Okay. I mean, this is definitely a strong attacking force here. Is he just gonna ignore Bandar Brunei and keep on going?
Oh no, definitely he will kill Banda. Like, honestly, he can just one tap Banda here. Like, there's no point in ever ignoring a city-state kill like this.
Yeah.
But he will obviously move on very fast to push Inca.
Yeah.
But there's no way he's gonna ignore.
Oh, a big thing, by the way, big thing over here. Looks like no more Mr. Nice Fish. Coming up from Crispy as a comment, definitely. It looks like fish is no more Mr. Nice Fish. This is nasty fish. This is aggressive fish. We're gonna see what he's gonna do here. Phyrsos next up with the... Oh no. Normal age enjoyer. Couldn't get it. Yeah, couldn't get a golden age. Well, we did manage to set up the city of Edirne on the coast, and that's actually going to give him those trade route possibilities with Cree. He's going to focus on a lot of these commercials and starting to get those merchant points. So at least he is going to get the gold for his teammates, but his science and culture will need to come from somewhere. And as you can see here, oh man, that's actually quite nasty. Anyway, that's a bummer. That is a bummer.
I mean, to be fair, missing first golden doesn't do anything about your science. This mainly means you have a bit less gold and a lot less culture. So he's...
Well, culture, less culture, you don't get Pingala fast enough, you don't get the governor titles, you like science, and then, you know, you don't grow as fast because governor titles put into audience chamber cities and amenities, and like there's so many connected things over there.
Yeah, true, but it's actually not that horrible as you may think in teams, because like as a normal HG you just let yourself boost and then effectively only have to pay 60% for everything. Which makes a huge difference. So you fall definitely behind, but only a little bit. So you can work around that. You just have to build the monuments a bit earlier and manage boosts and stuff like this, and then you can definitely catch up. So missing first golden is definitely not game over. You just fall behind a bit.
Oh, yes. I have to second that. Yes, it's definitely not game over. We will need to see how he's going to get out of this. And of course, Phyrsos, I'm pretty sure he's going to know the way. What I do see, he's getting his setup done for campuses. He's already getting a +2 and another one over here, another +2 campus. And he's plugging in Moksha and Trap Zone. He's taking care of both of those the stats, the culture and the science is just going to be a little bit different than we're used to. Sprig, 18 science with 20 culture. He's in a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age. 4 cities, Mr. Cree here with horse coming up from POC Achik Vasis with Mikisi Achik with another horse. It looks like he's trying to do... Is he actually going to go round 2 against Nazca? Is this...
Second round.
Yeah, round 2 against Nazca. I mean, I don't know. It feels like he doesn't really need to get those horses. There's no other option for him to go against. So, oh, Bandar Brunei has been defeated. Yeah, there we go. Zulu.
Yeah, probably. Like also Cree wants Nazca to eventually pressure Russia a bit, so there's very little downside on killing the city.
Yeah.
Because obviously change of circumstances has no... and I mean, Ulyss, like actually I guess they have Japan, but I guess he doesn't really care about Nazca, so...
Yep. Oh, we do have Sprig over here able to trade with Ottomans. Both of them are actually going minus internals for the first routes. So we're probably going to see them starting to switch around the Wisselbanken, the Civic Wisselbanken. And we're going to start to get them getting the gold. We do need to take a look at Chuck, 11 science with 19 culture here. On Inca, he has a few problems in the south. He's going to be forced to do some form of an army. And you do see the first horses are starting to pop out from Cajamarca. Bandar Brunei is gathering a big force with Zulu benefiting from 2, 4, 6, 8 of these horses. Booty guys getting there on the front line to help out, give the bonuses towards TaskForceFish's horses, not only the speed but also the extra points in strength. I did take a quick peek over here in the Great Generals to see if we got Inca using the card. Nobody's actually getting points for the Great Generals other than Zulu, so we might actually see 4 Generals Zulu. Not that bad. We do see also Zulu benefiting from audience chamber soon in 2 turns and these campuses. So I think actually Chuck is gonna have a run for his money here with audience chamber finishing up in 3 turns. He's gonna need to get his campuses going, maybe some commercials, and from what I can see he did try to expand quite fast here. I'm not really sure if Zulu has enough damage to take over cities at the moment, but he is gonna have the core ability when he's gonna reach mercenaries, and he is gonna get those impies at some point. So Inca here is in a bit of trouble. I would definitely think Fish is out for blood, especially after yesterday. He wants to get back his team on track, and if he can do the same thing, that's gonna be amazing, right? That's just an eye for an eye, bro. We got Pingala in Antavila, 4 turns from establishing. Of course, you can see how Chuck is preparing his army here. He's getting a few horses in the south, and we do see a builder also available for him to chop. He might have a bit of a problem with the strategic resources, and yeah, there we go, another chop put into a horse, Cajamarca. He knows he needs to get those units fast enough, prepare them, put them in place, and let them get the 45 bonus, because otherwise, oh man, Zulu units will be fast on this. And look, there is a possibility of him going directly to Wilkawaman. There's no defensive force there. Is this what Fish is gonna do? Wilkawaman?
I mean, it remains to be seen if Fish just tries to push through the choke by sheer force, which usually doesn't work, or if he just tries to go on and grief a bit. Because like this is usually what happens a lot with these classical pushes. Like you don't necessarily go for a city kill, but you just pressure the other guy and building units as well. Best case, pillage some tiles and stuff like this.
Yeah.
Like it's not like Zulu will just flood in and full kill Inca or stuff like this. Like I don't see this happen.
I was taking a look over here of at the land, and I do want to point out if he attacks Wilkawaman, it's going to be much easier to go for the other 2 cities, while if he goes for Cajamarca, there are quite a few chokes that Inca can easily close off. So yeah, there we go, strategic move coming up from TaskForceFish. He's going to go for the northeast and going to just put a few units right in the face of Inca to wave, and that's about it. He knows this is going to be closed off relatively easy.
Anyway, to further comment on the chat, because some guys seem to be worried that Russia's just gonna freeze them to culture victory here, I can probably have to disappoint you, because as someone pointed out, Someone pointed already out like that he doesn't have a partner to walk band in, which is obviously the biggest thing for Russia. Because what usually, like if you want to go for culture victory, Russia usually goes one monumentality, then to Brenbosch saves up a lot of phase, buys a tons of walk bands and plays it in ally land. But he doesn't have an allied neighbor, so this is not gonna happen. Also, I can almost guarantee you that Lege will contest the writers here. So he will pretty much fulfill the same role as Russia. Like, Lege is not playing Harvard Japan here.
Yeah. And looking at Lege, he did manage to get pyramids over here in Shizuoka. He's getting his theater squares going, got Stonehenge, and getting that extra adjacency towards his theater squares is going to be quite important for the extra culture he's going to get. I did also notice stupas. As you can see, he got acquired as a third belief. And looking at Russia, he's on 1.1 grade writer points a turn, while Japan is 1.1. Both of them are slowly getting that. Volin is an easy steady state kill for Japan. He's going to get some horses now to go and attack him. And I do see more settlers, of course, with Lege benefiting from 65 science, 65 faith per turn. He can easily buy those. I do see Ben actually managing to get 42 faith a turn, and he keeps on expanding now. I'm not so sure Ben is going to want to go for a culture victory. I do see him going for an early Mahabodhi temple, which does give him a bit of an advantage when it comes to the Diplo victory. If they do manage to take one of the players of their opponents out, Diplo victory can definitely come into play. I'm a bit worried about the unit type that Inca chose to fight with, defend with, especially horses. If impis will come out from Zulu, and I'm pretty sure they will come out from Zulu, Inca will have a very hard time defending with those. Looking at TaskForceFish's stats here with 25 and 33, it looks like not only he has the biggest military, the biggest stake, but he also has the biggest brain, well, civilization wise. So that is a bit of an issue here for Chuck. Oh, I think Chuck smelled danger. I think he realized. Oh, look at what's happening here. TaskForceFish using both sides, attacking on both sides, keeping Inca's units busy. Took out his first horse. He's gonna take out. Oh my God, he's actually gonna get into Cajamarca. Like, oh yeah, there we go. Gaul will command woman, and at the same time going for Cajamarca. He split the army of Chuck up in two. Chuck was trying to get his campuses going, and by the looks of it, we do need to see more units coming up on the front line. It's just the production. It looks like it's not there. I do also want to point out this one out. You see how TaskForceFish is keeping this promotion? He wants to be shot by the archer, and then he promotes. He doesn't want to move on the 1-1. He doesn't want to lose this turn and get the free heal.
Yeah, of course, these are the standard shenanigans. Like also, the Chuck building horses here is extremely common because it's just a matter of availability. Do you say it like this? Availability?
Availability, you mean?
If it's available, yeah. And horses are just very easily available, so usually you just need a couple of units, you just build a couple of horses, because the horses are easy to get by. While iron at this point is still a kind of rare resource, usually.
Yeah.
So also, yeah. So Zulu actually shows up with MPs, I'm sure according units will be built.
I hope so. I see some anti-cavs getting built here, 2 turns away from finishing in Volca Woman. We got more horses in production, archers. We've seen how much archers do matter when it comes to defending yourself and or attacking. In this kind of situation, TaskForceFish just didn't have the time to bring those up on the front line, but I'm pretty sure the next attack will be a bit different. I'm very curious about the shift enters here. Like, TaskForceFish needs to try to keep the coal tile. He doesn't get it. Chuck did shift enter his horse there, and a horse inside of the city. Oh, wait. What? Capac Nan? Oh. Oh. Did he just Capac Nan himself?
He really built it this turn?
Yeah.
I don't know where Jack would do that.
To get the horse in Wilka Woman.
Wait, actually, I could imagine this is a mistake, because maybe he just wanted to improve Ivan.
Oh, Boreal is
like
saying that it's last turn. He did it last turn. Okay.
Did it last time?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I don't really understand why he would do that, but okay.
To get the horse in Wilka Woman. Well, I guess it will, as you can see, it will put quite a bit of defense on Wilka Woman. It is going to nullify TaskForceFish's ability to take that city easily, but we do have more Zulu units coming up here, and the biggest thing that's happening here, he is managing to keep Inca from expanding, from benefiting from the religious settlements, from getting stats up and so on and so forth, while of course Zulu in the meantime is getting his stats up. Oh, Cree, hello. He has a Okchitau here with Alpine and Ranger promotion. It's very close to that settler here. I'm okay. Yeah. We do need to see what's gonna happen if Zulu. Oh, okay. He's moving to the south here. Okay. No. Oh, he sees it, but the Okchitau does not see the settler. Oh, he check this out. He's not actually going for the. He's not going for the city center. He's just gonna go for pillages, Government Plaza, Audience Chamber. We do see TaskForceFish did get some culture out of that, starting to push in through the arches. He's gonna get a few med packs from the terrace farms, and from what I can see, he might actually try to go against Cusco directly. Well, sure, that city is still gonna flip, but you destroy the Government Plaza. That's gonna be amazing if he manages to do that. The horse can get in though. So
Yeah.
what are the choices?
As I pointed out earlier, like this kind of warfare is not necessarily about taking cities or stuff like this, but it's just really to weave your opponent and hold them down for a later stronger push to then take over the empire.
Yeah, and look at that. He's getting that science, getting that culture 35-42. It looks like, oh no, Cree got in there, and TaskForceFish actually needs to make a decision here if he deletes the settler or not. He's probably gonna need to delete it with Cree right next to him. Can he get anything here? No, pretty sure he can't get anything there. Does he not see this? Spam B? You think he's gonna spam B? Yeah, that is a possibility. Spam B for the win.
He may also be just busy with the war moves on top and just have to settle an auto move.
Yep. Oh, hello, Sir Luke. Happy New Year, sir. And I do hope you had a wonderful time. It's been a few months indeed, and welcome back. Looking forward to seeing some of you. Yeah. So happy calling it out. Spam B is going to be the way here for TaskForceFish, and he did. Whoa. Wait. So many things happened at once here.
He chopped, I think he chopped out the horse. And
so many things happened at once here. What?
Whoa!
Like, this was like the rocket speed from fish. What is going on? Are we?
Wow! I think he first chopped the horse and then killed the Cree scout before the scout took the settler. That's insane. like honestly, even to have the balls to do that.
Yeah, no, the chat is saying he bought a horse. Did they have actually enough gold to buy a horse? Yeah, I guess so. I guess they did have a decent amount of gold in. Yeah, he bought a horse. Last shift entered it. Yeah. Okay.
That makes no sense because I was just looking at the time and was like, no, it's a new turn. He couldn't have done it at the end of last, right? Like.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So just bought a horse and shift entered. Yeah, this obviously makes more sense because, like, honestly, on this level, you don't make like 5 moves like this before your opponent reacts. Like, this is just not happening.
He did manage to get the pillage on the salt mine, so that was an easy goal requirement here. He has also the opportunity to take out the encampment of Inca, and he should actually do that to stop Inca from getting a great general. We do have 3 horses around it. Looks like
sorry to interrupt, but
Yeah.
exactly what Tanin is actually saying. He shift entered the horse over, and then the Cree got suicide into the horse. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense.
That's exactly what happened there. Jessica also watching on the phone. Can you imagine Jessica just in
I was
another
lost
room with the
for a
baby,
second, yeah.
rocking the baby over there? Go fish, go! Let's go! You know, take it, take the cities. Okay, we got encampment taken down, pillaged. It looks like Fish did lose 2 of his horses here, but it was worth it. He did take out one of the archers in the north, and I do see he's starting to regroup his army over there. Chuck is forced to do so many units, and that is of course going to be quite a problem in the next part, while Fish is developing his cities. Of course, his opponent is stagnating. That's exactly what he wanted to do with that attacking force. We do have Ben actually putting down 2 encampments, and this gives us an idea of what are Ben's intentions, and we do have him actually defending Nazca. This is not something that we see that often. He's defending his faith city-state, and of course we do have Cree trying to push it with his own horses and the archers. Not gonna be easy for Cree to push through this. Okay, Gavron Plaza from Cree got put down. Audience chamber is the way, getting a few of these commercials going and going for encampment training projects from his cities. Inca still didn't finish that one. I do see Zulu did recruit another great general, so 2 of them got recruited here, while of course England is getting multiple great animals. So many theater squares coming up from Sprig. Okay, let's take a look at Japan. Japan managed to get a few more temples, getting that food in, going for the higher population. We got him also expanding on the east. Took out Volin as a city-state. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities to go, and we do have him getting a few amphitheaters for those writer slots, for the writing slots actually. 4.6 raid writer points a turn. You see, Russia is not actually caring at all about those. He is 3 turns away from getting Mahabodhi Temple from St. Petersburg, and Ben is starting to get his science and his culture up. What's going on here? Okay, more damage done by Zulu into Inca. We got more horses coming up from Khornie this time. Actually, Khornie joining the fight against Inca. Chuck is getting bullied from multiple sides. He did manage to push back the units from Cajamarca, of course leaving a few low HP horses over there. We do have Fish also trying to get more of these builders out to chop the next tier units. He's on 36 science with 47 culture, going for castles. Corsair core push. I mean, that's an extremely fast unit. Okay, Corsair push it is then. Corsair push it is. No, I guess the impies were a bit too slow for his liking. Now let's see.
Yeah,
on,
that's a good point. And sorry, I just want to comment on a couple of things. First off, I want to point out the Nazca defense is really smart, not only because he defends the face city-state, but only the city is strategically very important to Russia, so that it's not dying. Because like, if Nazca was under Cree control, it pretty much opens up for Cree to flood into Russia, right? And Russia really wants to avoid that, so this makes a lot of sense. Also, I want to point out that the Inca city on the right is on the lake, so cannot be put under siege easily. So with a horse inside, it takes like 8 to 10 slams from the horses to actually kill the city. So it would really cost like all the units to raise the one city, which is probably not worth at this point.
And the horses do take a lot of damage in return when they attack. Even if they're full strength, they do still lose like a third of their health attacking into the city, and the city only loses like maybe 15%, 10 to 15%.
Yeah, like from my experience with 8 to 10 slams, and all the horses would die for it. So it's really not worth. Better just grief the guy and go for later push.
Yep. We do have actually on Khornie here, of course, well, he's gonna get back in the game. We do have him 5.7 Great Engineer points a turn. He's going for Oracle from Samarobriva, and I do see him benefiting from B Sheng as the first Great Engineer, not the best one that you can get. He did build a few units to go and attack, push Inca with Zulu, and from what I can see, he did manage to settle 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already. He's expanding quite fast here, and that is actually gonna be quite nice for them. We do have him, of course, losing the gold, -2 gold a turn, while Noob and TaskForceFish are doing some gold. I believe Noob 64 is going to need to do the biggest gold for the next part of the game. If they want to upgrade units, Noob 64 will need to pull that gold out of his coffers and give it to his allies.
Yeah, that being said, you have to see though that CoC will have an extremely hard time establishing good trade routes here. Like, there's no obvious naval setup for them.
Yeah.
And there's really no natural commercial builder, so it's pretty much Wiki having land trade routes to Gaul, and that's it. So CoC may actually struggle on GPT a lot long term.
Yeah, but then we do have here Lege on -20 gold a turn, definitely putting a lot of pressure on his team's ability to upgrade in the next part. Sprig is trying to get that gold. Phyrsos, as you pointed out, is very with Ottomans is very slow to getting that gold generation going, and we do see him trying. He's getting his markets out. He's probably going to start sending externals much faster than we were expecting. But since he lost his first golden age, now he's feeling he needs to catch up to everyone, and doesn't really want to expose himself to any form of attack here, or how to say, and he wants to keep up with everything in the game. He is on 92 production with 120 food, not bad, but only 24 science and 24 culture.
Yeah, but like as we just talked about CoC, like Ulyss is obviously the complete opposite here, right? Like, but between Ottoman and Japan and between Ottoman and Cree, like GPT from here will only go up. And like once Phyrsos gets to his unique banks, GPT will just explode. Like this will be beautiful numbers. So like I'm not worried about the economy of Ulyss at all, while I'm very worried about CoC.
Jessica asking us if there is a possibility to settle here. Yeah, I guess so. From Zulu, they can settle city here and start trading with the Gaul. We're going to need to see what Zulu's going to do in the next part. From what I can see, he's trying to get some encampment training projects, trying to keep away his opponent from getting a general. I don't see a general here from Inca. Yeah, he is. Oh, he's getting that encampment training project next turn. Not gonna be enough. He's gonna need another one. Cree's gonna recruit one, I guess. What is... Oh, Cree is fighting Russia. That's why he's recruiting one. Okay. And we definitely need to see what beliefs Ben is gonna get in the next era. Hopefully we're not gonna need a relobby here for Khornie, for Khornie getting back into the game. I hope he's not actually playing from Wi-Fi. Okay, how long? We got 9 more turns until the next era, and that's exactly how much the time the players do need to gather enough era score for the next golden ages or dark ages, depending on what they want to hit. We do have actually Gaul not getting scouted from bringing units from the east side, and as you can see, TaskForceFish is keeping all of the attention of Inca's units on him. This might go really fast sideways if Gaul gets in there into Wanuku. The same thing that we were talking about with Kawaman, that it cannot be put under siege because of that one entire lake. The same thing can be said about Wanuku. I guess the difference is he's not going to have a horse inside of that city this time. Oh, he just bought a warrior though. What is his on the tech side? Chuck is going mathematics. Did he just give up his iron? Oh, yeah. They don't have iron almost at all. Sprig has 13, Lege has 6. Well, on the other team, we definitely have a lot of iron. so many builders coming up from Zulu cities. I'm thinking he's gonna try to get the feudalism builders up, and of course chop as many of those horses out as possible. We do need to see if that's actually gonna be the play here. He is going for castles in 6 turns, and he's gonna try to get coursers to go against his opponent. That actually might be a biggest surprise for Inca. If Inca switches his unit type to go for something else, and we do see Zulu focusing on horses, that's gonna be a major problem.
Actually, not really. As Chuck is going for mathematics, this tells me that he goes for military training, and pikemen and men-at-arms are and exactly same tech, so it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's go.
like the choice of fish is just to distance here. Like I think Impi are just too slow here, so he just goes for cursors for even more grief.
Really want to see if that's actually yeah, that look at that, he's getting horses now from every city. Alpha, we got Bravo, we got Bandar Brunei. He's getting a few farms out, one turning these horses. And wait a sec, is he? Oh, can you imagine if he switches all of that attack power into Japan? That is gonna be insane, an insane blow. This is gonna be like an uppercut finish, you know, like how do you call it, like ultimate or something like that, or how was it in a Street Fighter or in Mortal Kombat?
I only played Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
Mortal Kombat, yeah. There was a, you know, like a finishing move. There was like that
fatality.
Fatality, yeah. That's exactly the word I was going to. That's going to be like a fatality over here. Can you imagine? Like Lege already has problems with gold, like -22. He barely is trying to get a commercial. That's actually from the city that he's going to get exposed to Zulu. If Zulu just strolls in with like 6-7 Corsair cores, I mean.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Because, like, naturally, and this happens to the best players, you just get stuck on your opponent without considering actually switching. But yeah, I agree, it would be a very good move to spread out here and grief as much as you can, everyone.
Khornie did try to stay away from the vision of his opponent. You can see he's standing one tile away, and I do believe he's actually gonna... Oh, wait, the fish? Hello? That's quite surprising. I'm not sure why he attacked with the general. That's gonna be a poof general going back to his city, while Khornie is gonna get the next units to go against that city center. Okay, fish. Yeah, he's moving a few. He just got the horses. We need to see where are they going. They're going north or they're going east. I gotta say there's not much land to cover towards Japan, and even if Japan does have strong units to work with, like the samurais, for example, well, he's actually gonna need to build those. He doesn't have GMC yet, and he's 310 swordsman from his capital. Okay, I mean that's gonna be a bit of a problem here. He's already giving away his iron, so he can build some warriors, putting as many of these swordsmen in production as well. It's gonna take a while. Well, we'll see if he actually manages to do so. Keep TaskForceFish in check. This wouldn't be.
It's still Hojo, and he still has samurai. So if he's aware what it looks like, he may actually be able to defend this easily. But
yeah,
we will see.
Looking at the stats here, we do have Khornie actually stagnating a little bit in the science with 23, but he is on 61 culture and definitely getting a decent amount of cities, and with campuses coming out from Duatuca, getting those production points is going to be important. This is actually one of the first times I see Gaul here getting the lead in a game in production. Most of the time I see other civilizations, even with Gaul in the game, getting the lead over him. 128 production coming up from Khornie. And we do have Oracle finishing up in 6 turns from Samaro Briva. He might actually try to chop it out. Did plug in Pingala in that city, so he's gonna get the double Pingala for great people points. And I do want to take a look here who actually got Hypatia. I know it doesn't matter that much, but I just, for my God's sake. Hypatia did get recruited by Russia. Okay, one of the probably reasons he's on 45 science and 44 culture, free one free library, and the library, all libraries will give him a +1 from then on. We do have him going for Terracotta Army from Yaroslav, and he is keeping Cree in check over here, trying to force him to build a few defensive units and not really letting him be. Wait a second, I just saw something. We got a general on Russia, we got 2 generals on Zulu, right? And I did see a general here on Inca. How come Cree didn't get one? Okay, so Cree passed the general, so Inca could get one. He got the project, but then passed it to his ally.
Yeah, this is called team play.
Yeah,
They just figured
I'm pointing it out. It's very good team play. It's very good. Like he definitely saw his friend over here, his teammate is in trouble, so he wanted to help him out. Oh, there we go. TaskForceFish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And fish horse, the first fish horse is arriving in his opponent's land. I believe this might have been a bit too... Well, I guess this puts pressure anyway, right? You force your opponent to get those units out. His Lege is already on -24 gold a turn, and he's gonna need to get so many of these samurais out to defend himself.
But that's being said, like, if I look long term at this, I'm pretty worried about COC's economy, so, like, I do feel like they kinda need to do some damage right now to not fall behind later too much.
Yeah, the economy is gonna be a big thing, and we don't...
They have very little options to establish.
I guess mid to late game is gonna be quite problematic. Whoa! Are we seeing actually a preparation here for Colosseum? Where is this from? Entertainment complex. This is from Ratumakos. No, that's not Colosseum preparation. That's just extra adjacency towards theater squares. Okay.
I mean, you don't know. Is it the how's it called?
4 tiles away.
It's Imhotep.
Sorry?
Oh, that's entertainment from. I see.
Yeah. That's from Ratumakos, and it's 4 tiles out. Even if you chop the deer, that's just not happening.
By the way, this is a very interesting adaptation. Like, I guess at this day, Ben was probably just telling the team that he cannot go for culture victory at all in this position. So Gaul is going theater in every city here. So probably he will take the culture part here. Yeah.
Russia is gonna need to do some pressure on Cree, and I do see he has a few problems with Cree trying to attack Nazca again. At least he does have a general to work with for his horses, and that is gonna allow him to get some advantages. Maybe Nazca. Oh, Nazca actually can withstand the triple hit here, and I'm pretty sure Ben is just waiting for those horses to be lower in HP so he can hit them much easier.
Giga chat Nazca.
Yeah, man, Nazca round 2, and this is round 3 actually. Right?
Like, see, we think this game is CoC against Ulyss. No, this is Nazca against the world.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's hot gates over here. How many times TaskForceFish going for sailing? Mercenaries coming up in 2. Looks like his horses did arrive in Foxtrot, trying to get some barracks going as well. Commercials and campuses. I'm a bit actually surprised he's not going for a lot more horses to core them up and upgrade them into courses. I believe the gold is an issue here. They do have Khornie and Ben on minus gold. Noob 64 is only on 32, and TaskForceFish is barely on 1 gold a turn. That might be a problem for them. In a second, I saw one of these flying bugs. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the economy of both teams are not looking very good right now, but as being said, I think the directions of these economies will go in very different directions.
Yeah, Sir Luke here is pointing us out to what we're hearing now. Yeah, some theme music from a certain 1980s shark music. Dum dum. Dum dum.
Actually, you did it to me. I have to think of the Mortal Kombat theme all the time now.
Oh, really?
You know it, right?
Yeah,
The-
of course, of
Like
course.
the original Mortal Kombat theme, which is like really pumped up.
Well, oh, look at that! Actually, Lege putting down some harbors. He's getting the samurais, and now his cities are 42 strength. I'm pretty sure TaskForceFish is aware of this. Now he's starting to. Oh, actually, he saw most of his cities of Lege. They did manage to scout decently how their opponent land looks like, and we do see. At the moment, TaskForceFish trying to get some commercial hub investments, going for, well, trying to get some, he might get it fall done actually. If Cree is not gonna try to do some shenanigans here, no, he's not. Most of them are actually focusing on getting the era score, so let's actually take a look at this. TaskForceFish waiting for the Dark Age. Oh wait, is Nazca actually gonna die? No, he's not. He's not being put under siege, he's gonna heal. Do we have any more movement here?
What are you talking about? It's the Nazca Giga.
It's Nazca, yeah. Yeah, I mean, wow. Oh, wait. It's all up to the first moves. Nazca might die here. If Russia... No, I think actually whatever Russia does, if it just dies. Because it only has a archer. Oh no, oh my god.
But also, like it wouldn't matter this much in the strategic term because like Cree had 100% raise Nazca even if he took it, but still the strategic position is not secured by him. So
Yeah.
like Russia didn't really care if Nazca dies here, but it's obviously still a bonus if it lives.
Yeah, of course, and first of all, he gets that extra faith generation going. That's gonna give him an advantage. He did manage to get GMC from no, sorry, he didn't get the GMC yet. He did get the Mahabodhi Temple. That's what I wanted to say. And looking at his religion, he went for what? For the extra culture and cross culture dialogue. He's actually gonna convert his opponent and get some science from it. Okay. Interesting.
I mean, he has the passive spread, so yeah.
It works.
I was actually thinking if he actually wants to go Crusade here, but this also makes sense.
Yeah, well, look at that. His opponent's cities are getting converted quite fast. This city just got settled, so it's going to convert probably in a few turns. Nazca and Aztecan being next to it, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the city center. And we do need to see if Ben over here is going to try to rush as fast as possible those Cossacks. In the ERA score screen, whoa, TaskForceFish just got 61 out of 72. Okay, so he's not going to go for the golden age here. He probably got the first course, and of course, as you can see here, he did get them on the east side. Do they have the gold? They have some gold. It should be enough gold actually to upgrade these into coursers. How far away? 2 turns. 2 turns for him. No, this is military tactics. Wait, did he get those? I don't see him.
50
No, he
so
doesn't have.
Cause 100 with a card.
Yeah, but he doesn't have. How do you call it? Oh, he's trying to get a impy here from from golf. So he's going for the golden age. Okay, so no dark age push here. I was thinking he's gonna delay this until he's actually gonna secure his golden age, and then he's gonna see what he needs to do. Noob 64 did get his golden age. We got Khornie here on 59. He is getting his golden age. 8 cities still. We do have him getting closer to Japan, and this might actually open up another one of those conflict zones between them. We got Ben 75 out of 65. He did also secure his golden age here, going for Diplo quarters, building terracotta army, and I do see him getting pushed by Inca. He does see this coming though. Russia is doing very well to get some scouts in front to see what's going on, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Inca is interested in pushing back Zulu, but definitely pressuring Russia is gonna be interesting for him. Phyrsos on 45-42, finally getting closer to a golden age here with 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment, getting some horses towards England. I wouldn't actually say that's that big of a thing. I really like how the players are getting their scouts in between them and their opponents. They get the vision and they do get some extra defenses right on time there. Sprig is gonna benefit from 49-50. Oh, this is a problem. Pound maker, can you get the golden? I see his Theater Square Festival coming up next turn. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna get the right turn. That's enough time. That's it. That's one more point that he needs. That's enough. Chuck going for, oh, Dark Age. Oh my god. Oh, Inca. They managed to erase Inca out of the game here. Well, quote unquote out of the game. Lege is 57 out of 50. He's gonna manage to get that golden age. He sees the samurais defending the cities on the west side here, and I'm pretty sure TaskForceFish is gonna need to get some more units if he really wants to be successful into attacking Japan. But how do you even consider successful here? Is it just enough pressuring him and trying to force him to build an army? Is that enough? Jabroni Canada, can you show Gaul's source of culture? It's not mostly mines. He did manage to get the theater squares going. You can see actually them set up with entertainment complexes in between. He also has the mines. He also has Moksha. He's getting for the ministry for that nice and juicy extra influence. And I do see Samarobriva did get Oracle. It should be just one pop away, one turn away from putting down another one of these theater squares, and we're gonna see him generating a lot of these great writer points. He is probably gonna generate a lot more than Japan here. Zulu will have more generals, while Japan will have much less. Japan GMC in 4 turns. Yes, indeed. Japan GMC in 4 turns here from Lege. He did manage to recruit another one of these generals. I do have to point out now, we do have Khornie with the most culture in the game and definitely the most production, 214. If we take a look at just the production screen, CoC is quite ahead. 177, 172, 214, and Ben is on 110 plus. The faith test is generating 77. Old Triangle also calling out Great Highlands map game so far. This is an action already. I know, right? Like Justice. What do you say of this Highlands play?
Die.
Hey Linda, thank you so much, ma'am, for the resub. Thank you. We do have Arena over here coming up from England. Bristol is gonna try to get some extra amenities. I think we actually lost Justice for some kind of juice or food over there. He's definitely thinking something else. Give me a second. Oh yeah, there we go. He's out. We do have actually Inca starting to pressure Russia. He did step on the terracotta army of Ben, and as you can see over here, Yaroslav is starting to build a courser to counteract this. Looking at the moves here, we got Zulu getting some archer cores. Crossbowman cores will be extremely hard to deal with if Japan wants to defend himself with just samurais. That's gonna be a problem. Some MP cores also are coming up from Bravo, and I do see he did manage to get Golden Age. We just got the 2030 into the medieval era, and looking at what's going on here, Shaka is going to benefit from another pen brush and voice golden age. We got Noob 64 still needing to pick Khornie, another pen brush and voice on Ambiotics. We got Ben in a pen brush and voice this time. He actually gave up on that monumentality. 72 science with 80 culture, 69 faith a turn, and 119 production on still 5 cities Russia. I do have him getting a few coursers out and upgrading his units. He is going to need to get that terracotta army tile back while he is still up defending against Cree in the south. Do have him also expanding, getting GMC from St. Petersburg, and I guess it's gonna be war all the way for him. Phyrsos with a pen brush. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back.
Inca strikes back, I was saying, but thank you.
Yeah, man, Inca over here, 35 science, 36. He went Dark Age. That's a bit of a problem for him. Phyrsos, 57-57, still struggling to get back into the game, but now he does have a pen brush and voice golden age to work with. He's starting to get that goal going. We do see the external trade routes starting to appear over here. He does have at least one of them that I saw. Sprig 54-56 with pen brush and voice golden age, and then Lege 45-108 but minus 20 gold. He does have 150 production with 129 faith. Very good, by the way, from Lege. It's a matter of if Zulu can actually do something about this or not. It looks like the samurais are much stronger than even the horseman corps. This is gonna be an issue, actually. I'm not really fond of what Fish is doing, but I guess that's why I was asking if how do we count this as a win? You know, like how do we say he did good or not? Let's go for this. Let's go for
What, Fish?
yes, Fish. How do we count this?
I mean, from the outside, it's obviously always easy to say, oh, this is good or this is bad, based on the result, right? But like I generally believe you have to wait a decision when it is actually made, and from the and from an information the Zulu player has in the situation of Fish, it's almost always a good idea to try grief someone. So
Yeah.
like I would pretty much never say that it was a bad play just because it didn't do much.
Okay. I guess another big question would be, can he get in around the samurais and pillage? I guess so. Lege did go for a second monumentality here, so his faith is going to need to be split between buying units and, of course, getting builders out or settlers. I think he already expanded quite enough, so getting builders to improve his land would be an interesting choice here. Quite surprising he went for a second monumentality, because honestly, he does have most of his land improved already and expanded. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities already with most of the land improved.
It's not untypical on especially Hojo though. Like as Hojo has half cost holy side, Hojo really enjoys a double or even triple monumentality in Highlands and goes for 30 cities or stuff like this. It's not too uncommon.
Well, let's see. He definitely has the space on the east side going towards the Ottomans. He has some more fresh water over there between the mountains, and of course decent mountains, trade routes towards Ottomans as well, towards Phyrsos. Oh, we got another religion here.
It works particularly well on Hojo just because of the half-cost holy site. Even though in new cities it's usually just one shop, and then you have another holy site which gives you more faith, which gives you even more cities.
Yeah.
And the storm keeps rolling.
I'm actually a bit surprised that we didn't see Ottomans over here trying to get religious community, or how is that that belief called? The one that gives you better yields to trade routes going towards your opponents with
Just communities.
faith.
Yeah, it's religious communities.
Yeah, this one. Because, I mean, all of the trade routes to Japan would be quite great here. Amazing, actually. They're gonna turn insane. Anyway, I guess he's focusing with Sprig, and that was one of the reasons, and he did not... and looking at how probably they made their military alliances, he might not have that choice anyway. We do have actually Chuck coming up from Irel position, trying to force Russia to delay, of course, the Terracotta Army, and at the same time pillage some of his tiles. It looks like he is doing just that in the city of Yaroslav. There are quite a few problems being done over here by just a few horses from Inca. looking at what happened in the resolutions, we do have tiebreaker over here. For Hinduism, they did get him. Well, not that it matters that much. CoC granting no amenities. Okay, what did they go for here? T and CoC and Jade. Okay, so Jade and CoC, they fought for this.
So extremely close. Like your Diplo 17 to 18 as well.
Yeah, they did do this. They took it away from Ben. Unfortunate. I guess if they, I don't think they had enough Diplo favor to put that 1 point.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I guess no one cares about the first vote. So, like, I was about to say, surprisingly high priority on first Diplo vote, but yeah, like, they obviously focused their amenity, which is very big on Highlands.
Yeah.
And then the first vote was pretty worthless, so they just put it into Diplo.
A question over here from the chat, and Sasso is asking us if anybody actually used Tokugawa, the other persona of Japan in the games. We probably did see it, but in the CWC or in actually all other competitions, we don't have it allowed yet. So we're going to see when the players will feel comfortable with the new leaders, and of course, then we're going to make a decision if we do allow them or not. It takes quite a bit of time for the players to get used to the new civils. Oh, hello. Some quick moves over here from Fish. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was expecting the samurai to keep on walking to the south. That didn't happen. So yeah, now Fukuoka is gonna die.
That's a trap.
What
like
is it?
I think there's GMC next turn. So Lege was really trying to greed out and not bring units there, because if he get, I can just buy them next turn, right?
Yeah, it's fine, guys. It's fine. He's not gonna be here. It's fine. Like, you know? Yeah, classic. Classic.
Yeah, regarding Tokugawa, by the way, like it's not really been played in competitive matches, but I know a lot of people who are very outspoken about it being completely useless in teams, which I can really just agree with. Like it just has no use case in team play. It's a full FFA. It's like in FFA, it's obviously very strong, but even there in FFA, actually people adapted very quickly, like realizing, okay, this guy will never send traders, so why would I ever friend him? So Tokugawa ends up pretty much almost always dying, because no one wants to ally him.
Are we gonna see another one of those big fish first moves? Because Lege did put a builder on the forest. He's gonna try to chop out those ancient walls. And we do see them 7 turns out from finishing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Fukuoka dying. And that's first blood over here called by Fish. He did get the first city of an enemy empire, while Lege did just pillage his own, what was that, commercial or holy site, I think. Oh, commercial. Okay, he keeps on going. Now, of course, Kyoto does benefit from a GMC, and military sciences, military engineering is coming up next, and from Lege. Looking at the score screen here, Lege does benefit from 250 faith in the bank with 180 in the bank. He should have enough to buy at least one of these, another one of these samurais. Looking at what the TaskForceFish is doing here, we do have more Olympic cores coming out from his side. He is pushing a little bit Inca again towards the north, towards Cajamarca, with just a few units, just a bit, just, you know, it's saying, Inca, you know, I'm here, you need to pay attention to me, don't watch my allies, just look at me, bro. We do have Russia also getting that terracotta army. I did see something, wait, somebody was building an oh, this was GMC. Where was it on? Oh, here, intelligence agency coming up on TaskForceFish. 2 turns out from getting a spy in, and a spy. I mean, and I'm actually a bit surprised We did not see a spy yet from Russia. Oh, there we go. There we go. Spy coming up from Moscow. He does need to synchronize Terracotta Army with the spy if he wants to benefit from the extra level. Give me just 1 second over here. Can you talk a little bit about how Ottomans is coming back into the game?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I would, as being said, I don't necessarily agree that he was really out of the game at some point, because like, what you want to do as Ottoman is pretty much just like have some science to just hit banking, because this is where you actually get your bonuses from. Like until this point, Ottoman is just full vanilla civ, and the moment you hit the banks, like for those who don't know, Ottomans on BBG get an additional trade route capacity on his unique bank. And from there he just spams traders. So every city has literally 2 traders before any other bonuses. And when he has double trade route yields, like he has 2 allies he can trade to.
Yeah.
He will do research alliance and culture alliance with them. And he will just have not only extremely high GPT, but also stats will rise a lot from that. Because with research alliance, it gets the +2 science, and then there's also the base yields, like from having a campus and stuff like this on externals. So you usually get like 3 to 4 science on every trade route, and this is doubled on Ottomans, so he will also have bigger stats.
I do see the Grand Bazaars are starting to be put in the production queues, and there is something that you get to easily see here between CoC and Ulyss. They do still have an advantage when it comes to production. And they have a big disadvantage when it comes to the gold, but that was something that we have talked about for some time now. Looks like, of course, with Lege being pressured, he is going to need to get a few more units, but it looks like he is coming back into the game with a decent amount of gold. He did build quite a few of these harbors, getting some points from those. When he's getting his lighthouses, he's going to be able to get trade routes going, and he can use externals, especially these coastal externals. Look at that, he sent 2 of them and he balanced out his economy. That's it. So important to have these external trade routes. It looks like Yaroslav did push back his opponent's units. Now, of course, there's a significant force over here building up in Russia with the coursers. He did finish his GMC, and he can actually use that faith portent to get units out. We do have him on 81 science with 96 culture, and he is starting to get to his military engineering with medieval fairs. Whoa, Nazca actually getting back his health. Cree did upgrade a few coursers. What?
It's Nazca, come on.
It's Nazca, yeah. I know. It's getting big, man. It's getting big. I see Ben realizing that at some point in the game, he's probably gonna die, and he's sending a safety settler from now somewhere to the west. Somewhere far away. Very interesting, by the way.
I would just call it good play, because Ben very quickly realized that this game will not be about him, so he's just trying to do as much damage as he can and gets out.
Yeah.
And we're probably only talking about the tank timing here, right? Like before that, I don't think Russia's really that much under threat.
Yeah, and I can't really say Sprig is that big yet, but he is getting bigger. And from what we do see, Russia is just focusing so much on the war rather than anything else. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. He's trying to keep up in science, in culture. Definitely has a problem with the gold generation. And that's something that Noob634 should try to get, and he's actually doing just that. He was pushed a little bit by Ottomans and was forced to change up his cards to get a few defensive units out. Now he's going for that culture generation for some more campuses for the science. Noob is on 110 science with 3 inquiry golden age and 50 culture. Now he's putting down a few more of these lighthouses, and as you can see, he's getting a few knights out. Okay, I can't really say this. I would say this economy is going to be that good for him. So, like you said, unfortunately, the lack of coastal trade routes is quite a problem. Oh, they have this. They have 2 tiles to trade coastally. That is, the traders are just ignoring. Yeah, it is what it is. What can I say?
Well, I guess Burgle has another interpretation here. He thinks Russia's just sending a settler for traders for Wiki, which might be a thing as well, of course.
Yeah. I mean,
but
yeah,
you don't walk this far and still pass. And then are still relevant. This is just not how the game works. But that's still a good idea and a good point.
I'm very curious if Ben is actually going to start walking these courses towards Inca. And the city of Sousa does look quite exposed over here. And of course, we do have Chuck trying to get new coursers out to defend himself. I guess this is not going to be a good moment for Ben to start his attack maneuvers. We do have impies coming up from Bandar Brunei, and we do see a few of these swordsmen are also coming up from Cajamarca. They do benefit from great general bonuses, and the impies are going to have a hard time to push through them. I do have to take a look here. What's going on here? Okay, so again, TaskForceFish just sending a few units, managed to force Japan into getting some defense up, 61 science and 133 culture. He's actually keeping Lege from getting to the same level of Khornie at the moment. So Khornie would be the victory condition of CoC, and Lege would be the victory condition of Ulyss. Is that what I'm gathering here? Is that how things are evolving?
I mean, to be fair, they kind of cancel each other out, right? Like, if you have a big culture guy on every side of a team, no one really pushes for culture victory, because these guys obviously know how hard it is to push through a wheel defense. So pretty much, like, generally speaking, what happens with culture victory and diplo victory is more like a threat rather than actually doing it. So like, if you just have high stats and like, if you have high diplo points or just high culture, and like, it's generally expected that the other team has to answer to it, like, make an effort. Put up a defense against it, so you can kind of play around that. I don't think that it's necessarily happening in this game, but it obviously still kind of dictates to each other what you have to do.
Yep. Polly584 asking us, is Mapuche always banned in competitive games? He never saw them. Actually, yesterday we did see Mapuche being picked up in the games. It did get changed by BBG, and after it got changed, it wasn't that preferred by the players. It still gets some picks, but it's definitely not first pick material anymore. I do want to point this out, though. I'm a bit worried about the Terracotta Army coming up from Yaroslav. It's going to be faster than the spy comes out from Moscow. Oops. Oh well, I guess he just wanted to get it so nobody else gets it. And two level 2 coursers turning into Cossacks is going to be an issue for Cree.
Yeah, as we talked about Mapuche, right? Like, pretty much every level 2 cursor can do the best Mapuche cosplay.
Yeah, that is going to be an issue. Yeah, there we go. Immediately level 2s. Depredation, pillaging costs only 1 movement. Uh-oh.
Always
oh, man. Oh, yeah. There we go.
You always go for pillage promotional cursors.
Affirmative.
Like, this is the whole purpose of the thing.
Senor Testa, yes indeed, it does work on the spies as well. The extra level you get on the spies. Okay, so TaskForceFish is gonna try to go around the defenses here, maybe get towards Sendai, maybe take out Singapore, I don't know, we're gonna need to see. He does have Timur as a general over here in Foxtrot, and with him there is Shun Tzu. It looks like Inca actually got a spearman in the city of Echo, and Fish is repositioning a few more impies towards the north. Still needs to go through quite a few defensive tiles over here of Inca. I do have to point out how Inca did not want to chop out the ring, the defensive ring he has to the south of Cajamarca, the rainforest and the forest, giving him that extra bonuses. those extra bonuses. Okay, we got spearmen coming up from Sosa, Russia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, Nazca's gonna die. Yeah, this is just, yeah.
We thought so often Nazca's gonna die, right? Like,
Yeah,
something's
man.
gonna happen.
Yeah,
Maybe.
but really, Nazca? Come on. Why you bully Nazca, man?
Are you still not the believer? Like, Nazca has shown us so many times in this game that Nazca will succeed.
I mean, if he gets men at arms and walls next turn, sure. But other than that, I don't think it's gonna survive here.
You have to be a believer. Like, maybe sometimes, maybe someone accidentally ties Nazca this turn, and then all the units get popped out. And...
Yeah. The general is pointing out that Noob has enough science to get planes and stall if Japan pushes, while Khornie has pretty fast kill on Inca. Well, yeah, Inca is at some point gonna die. We don't know exactly when it's gonna die. I'm not so sure about the plays later on. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, there we go. Sprig managed to take out Nazca at turn 62. We do have still some Russian units attacking back, and they're gonna manage to take out these coursers. This was quite significant sacrifice here from Sprig, wasn't it, to take out Nazca like that?
Yeah, definitely. Like, it was a hard, long fight, and finally Nazca's dead. But it will live on in our hearts, right?
Yeah, yes. Everybody will know Nazca.
Yeah,
from
there
now
you go. Chat is already bringing
Yes.
back.
Yes.
Hashtag
Save
bring
Nazca. Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Save Nazca.
We got stupas coming out from Nagoya and Shizuoka. I do see Lege over here is gonna get pushed by the Gauls from the north. Khornie is gonna force Japan to get a defensive army in the north as well as in the south. It looks like he's also putting a settler in the south of Lysia. We got universities to turn from the capital city, and of course Khornie just getting bigger and bigger in the science and in the culture. I guess the biggest issue is how much gold can Noob get? Can he get enough gold to upkeep everything for his teammates?
No.
No?
And, yeah, I mean, this is the short answer. Just no. Like the general idea, probably is which another guy in chat already pointed out. The production on CoC is actually generally pretty good and a lot higher than on Ulyss.
Yeah.
So kind of what has to happen here is very untypical in competitive play, but I guess it has to be done here. Like, Khornie will just have to hard build everything, so you can just barely scrap together for like how's it called?
A few upgrades,
So-
like a tank or an artillery, or yeah.
Yeah, but not but there will be no gold for upgrades at all.
Okay. I do see, of course, what chat is saying. Phyrsos is getting big. Like this gold generation is getting big. This is Penbrush and Voice is already on 206. I still see traders being built, commercials being built. I mean,
This is not big yet. You can like in a position like this on Ottoman you can easily hit 600 to 800 before we form.
wow. I mean that's just gonna be so big. Yeah. We gotta see when that's gonna happen though. We do have Russia trying to get in, and of course forcing Inca to get more defensive units. Czech is aware that this is happening. More encampment training projects coming up from Voronezh and Yaroslav, so he gets those generals going. And I do see, of course, Russia did take care of the Cree units in the south. I didn't lose a unit, but he does need a few more gold points to upgrade that army. We do have Varicum being settled here. Looks like Khornie is going to use Jamin of St. George to give that 150 fortification strength to stop it from ever falling to Japanese hands. We do have Japan also needing to upgrade a few units here, and Gaul did manage to plug in a spy in the city of Tokyo. I do see his knights are benefiting from some one extra level of intel on opponent's movements, and I do see the Gallic army starting to encroach on the territory of Japan. He's not in range yet of the vision of his opponent. And I'm very curious what Lege is gonna do here. Since Lege was forced to build an army to the south, now he's gonna need to dedicate an army to the north. So putting a bit more pressure on Lege might be a good thing here. Sprig, though, in the meantime, is getting quite big. 133 science, 88 culture, of course getting that production going to 128 production and 65 gold a turn. He is starting to pump out knights, and I'm pretty sure he's thinking of an upcoming attack against Russia here with maybe some cuirassiers. We're gonna need to see what his choice will be. Oh, Ben actually retreating. Okay, he probably saw Inca build a line and then retreated. Okay. Fish, though. Fish. What is Fish gonna do? Finish his statue of Zeus. Is getting more markets. Got his intelligence agency. Plugged in the spy somewhere, but I don't know where. Oh, there we go. It's here in Kyoto. He's also getting commercials up. Okay, so there we go. We got Zulu realizing his team needs gold. This is a must-have at the moment. So Fish is starting to reposition his empire, refocus his empire on generating the gold for his teammates. Is he just gonna leave Inca be? Because honestly, at this point, Inca is just a walking, talking military alliance.
But still, Zulu pretty much has nothing to trade to. Like, does he have a settler walking towards Gaul? No, right?
No.
Yeah, so so these commercials will just give the base yield, so they will not generate much TPT. And by the way, I just want to point out, at this point teams sometimes start to talk about the pillage economy will fix it, boys. But this is kind of true, but you have to have some gold to do some upgrades to have a strong enough unit to actually get the tiles to pillage and then upgrade more. But like if you have no gold at all, which is kind of the situation right now, it really gets dire.
Well, 400 production might fix this. Look at Khornie go.
Yeah, as being said, like we will probably see that Khornie has to hard build everything, but I don't think they can upgrade. Like they really have to think about every unit upgrade ever. So they kinda really Khornie needs this production to stay on par.
Yeah.
If this makes sense.
Yeah. What I do see is he's getting a few more knights, of course, hard built. He's getting more campuses for the science, 117 science, 183 culture, while Noob is about to hit that 200 science mark. I do want to see if they started to get... No, okay. I don't see Newton yet. It's not revealed. We do have Emily du Châtelet next, and of course, it takes a while to actually discover all of those. In the meantime, from what I can see, Gaul did manage to get 12 Great Writer points a turn, while Russia is on 4, Japan is on 12, Cree is on 3, and we got England on 3 as well, while Ottoman on 1. Did finish up the theater square in Samaro Briva, and of course we do see Khornie just improving that land a little bit more. There is an Incan courser actually next to the lands to the north that is trying to get in there and maybe get some pillages. Khornie might lose his builder here, a 2-charge builder to the courser.
By the way, who's the science CS? This doesn't look like there are a lot of envoys in
it. It's Noob. With 14 envoys, Sprig is fighting him for it. Noob is holding strong. I believe Noob might actually lose it at some point. We do have a little bit more extra culture on Phyrsos. Wait, sorry, Sprig on 93. Okay.
So who is actually enjoying Auckland then? Is it just Pocket?
Auckland is Pocket, yes. Auckland is Pocket, yes. Khornie, TaskForceFish, and Ben.
This is actually such a big sacrifice by Noob. Not losing Auckland.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, he does have 267 production and science culture. It should be fine. He's getting his shipyards going for the extra production. Biggest issue is he doesn't have that gold, man. Oh my god, with only 88 gold, that's just not enough. Not enough. Just 94 gold, still not enough. Like, you need at least 200 to be able to do something there in the next era. Anyway, we got more MP cores coming up to the north of Bandar Brunei. Inca is putting more of these units in the south. Looks like also Chuck is trying to get out of there with settler. He's trying to get closer to Sprig, closer to Cree, and stay alive. And of course, in the meantime, TaskForceFish is getting a few scouts to the west side. I don't believe they actually saw the settler. They are just, you know, normal scouts for Zulu, so he sees, you can see how he's expanding his vision to the west, so he's aware of whatever is happening here on his west side. He doesn't get Pikachu surprised of any pillage. We got Jerusalem getting pillaged over here in the north. Looks like Russia getting over there. Might try to take out that city entirely, even though with only 2 coursers it's going to be a bit too long to take it over, and the ancient walls will probably be discovered soon. How long Cossacks? 4 turns Cossacks, 5 turns nationalism. I think Sprig has this.
Where to get gold for Cossack upgrades?
Yeah,
That's the much better question here. Like, I mean, you can already see how desperate he is. Like, Russia pillages the Face city-state just for 2 miles.
I mean, they have, yeah, but look, they have like 361, Khornie is 286, we got Noob on 93, we got Task on 30. You know, they have some gold, it's fine. I really want to see what TaskForceFish is going to get the gold from, though. This is, doesn't have a city state to trade with. I guess you can count maybe Cardiff. Who's Cardiff? Fish. So okay, so he can, well, I mean, you know, not very good trade routes, but he can do some trade routes.
Oh no, you just don't do that. Like, even just getting the internal
+4 card internal. Yeah.
Is better than trading to a city state without a commercial. Like, you don't go external for 3 gold to do it, for 3 gold trade routes.
Yeah. Okay, we see Cree flexing a little bit with his crossbows. We got a level 2 crossbows here from Russia. Russia also getting a few more coursers. He knows he's going to need to core them up. In Kiaman trading projects, campus research projects, he's trying to get there faster with military science. Okay. England managing to get 200 science. There we go. 67 culture, getting more of these libraries going, and putting down aqueducts for the extra adjacency towards industrial zones. He's gonna get a lot of I would say a lot of stats. Khornie 157 science with 220 culture and 432 production. Is pressuring Japan to the north and to the south, and we do see him pillaging his opponent here. There we go. That's how you get the gold, man. There we go. He got the gold. Japan over here just giving the gold to his opponent.
Lets him in, yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect he gets in that easily.
I mean, no, but that's so much faith being put into this defense. Yes, he's doing it, but so much faith. For 5 knights that don't look like they're gonna die anytime soon. What do we have here? Okay, Isodor actually working on Forbidden City, still has 1 action there. Amphitheater coming up from Samaro Briva. Khornie getting pillaged. Yeah, looks like there is an Incan courser here on the west of his empire. More Theater Square festivals coming up here. Arena going Ratumakos. Kilva Kisivani, and he did finish Temeranki in Avaricum. Okay, not bad. He's getting a few more science points from there, and not to mention the production makes that city worth. So I guess at this point they have the gold. 300, 600, 372, and 46. Will they use the gold appropriately? Like, you know, in the best way? Is this gonna be Russia Cossacks it looks like he's preparing his Cossacks. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 possible Cossacks going east side.
I mean, I don't honestly know. Maybe they just figure upgrade the Cossacks, push Inca and milk as much as you can. But yeah, remains to be seen. Because like you have to consider if you're like barely positive and then upgrade a lot of units, this will even cost more money, right?
Yeah.
And
Don't have a...
and as being said, even if they can pillage right now, sure, like this is still extremely problematic. But once again, they don't really have good options to set up to set up the traders properly.
Yeah. I gotta say over here, Toothby is asking us for a quick recap for the likely win conditions. We don't have that many. Like, I mean, we were seeing a lot of culture being generated, culture setups. Russia gave up on it, and then Gaul picked up the slack. Japan was getting a lot of those writers, but this just wasn't there. They were nullifying each other. And when it comes to the power, we're still waiting to see what happens in the domination, and it's so hard to actually predict what will happen in the domination. You can see this is an ongoing development here. The players are using and poking and prodding their opponents and each other, and they try to figure out their weaknesses. Mistakes might happen, big things might happen, and at the moment it's kind of hard to predict exactly what's going to happen here. What we do know is the gold is going to be with Ulyss, like for the remainder of the game. I don't think there's a possibility for CoC to get more gold than their opponents, but I guess you could have predicted that from just the draft, right, with Ottomans and Cree and Inca in the same team. The gold was definitely more of an advantage for Ulyss. CoC, on the other hand, has the production, and this is where Khornie would need to step in and see what he's gonna do. Also, Noob 64 with 356 production and 231 science, you can imagine, is gonna try to get an advantage here. It does seem like there might be a window of opportunity to do something against their opponents here. Who are they gonna go against?
I mean, assume gold theaters are not necessarily for culture victory or stuff like this, but just a good old-fashioned fascism tank push. I mean, it remains to be seen if he actually wants to use his resources on Inca, or if he just goes straight for Japan. Like, I would assume that he goes for Japan.
I'm
Because, like,
thinking
at this
the
point,
same. Yeah, I'm thinking the
I
same.
mean, at this point, Inca is kind of well anyway, right? So
Yeah.
you kind of let him sit there and do his thing.
I was thinking maybe they just use Russia with Cossack Horse to go against the Inca and try to poke him, keep him busy, while Zulu is reestablishing, well, trying to get the gold going, and maybe poke Japan from the west side. And at the same time, Gaul needs to hit a timing here with tanks and artilleries to attack his opponent. I don't think actually planes is going to be an option. Planes might be a bit too late, but he is going shipbuilding now and civil engineering, so maybe he is going to go towards industrialization here first. We do have also England with so much science. Did get Newton. This is big. He got Newton. He got Newton on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Okay, I mean, it's not. When I say that, it doesn't seem that big.
Yeah, so
8 cities worth.
yeah, actually, as we were talking about it,
16
so Nuke
science.
is obviously the other big guy of CoC here right now.
Yeah.
So like he kind of has options here, right? Like maybe just Noob tries to go for space and forget about this game, or he may very well just use the science to join in the war, right? Like they can 2v1 on Japan, for example, or he can try to grief Ottoman with all the horses he built earlier and stuff like this. There are a lot of options, but remains to be seen how players choose to do so. But at this point, kind of feel like that, like quote unquote, the play burden is kind of on CoC.
Ooh, Cossacks. Okay, so Miss Blue Eye is asking us, by the way, good evening, ma'am, why Russia has only 5 cities. Well, he was kind of forced to do an army here, defend against Cree, poke a little bit against Inca, and he got his feed the world snatched away from him at the beginning stages of the game. Japan got the projects in, bam, 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 got that feed the world, and poof, it was a problem. At the same time, we did have Burgle push Ottomans in order to disrupt Ulyss economy. Would be a giga play. Yes, the problem would be Ottomans is kind of far away from being actually an option to push through. And how does Tom Storm, good evening, sir, how does Chuck Irel himself so much? I mean, Chuck was being pushed by Zulu from the beginning. A few horses from Gaul came in, horses from Russia came in. He was just being pressured from too many sides to be relevant here. He missed his second golden age. It's a miracle he's still alive. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. So short answers, but not. It was not himself. It was Zulu.
Yes, I think it was. It was Zulu, definitely Zulu. TaskForceFish over here. We do have Fish moving a few units towards Wilka Woman, and I guess he's gonna try to poke a little bit there. With Knight armies, he's gonna get very strong units to work, fast units as well. Campus research projects to get some more science in the meantime, and I do see they. At the moment, actually, we don't have that much science on Ulysses. So I mean, they definitely have a bit of a problem there with the timings. I wouldn't say it's that big though. It doesn't seem like Khornie or Noob will hit the timings much faster than their opponents to actually make a splash. We do need to see how this will develop here. How are escape settlers for Russia Inca doing in their journeys? Inca actually moving. Oh, he got discovered. He got discovered. Zulu actually, but it's not. Yeah, it's gonna be. I would say it's gonna be safe anyway. Inca can move forward. It's fine. We do have Russia getting those Cossack upgrades, and he's gonna start moving towards Inca. I do want to see the damage points. Okay, he's taking out the pieman quite easily. 95 strength Cossack course will do that. We do have west side Russia actually getting the safety settlers towards the west. He's gonna start. Oh my god, yeah, this is gonna be so big, by the way, for the economy. Russia actually moving that settler 20 turns to get a coastal trade route with England. Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can say after all, Burgle is kind of right. Like, so the settler is kind of a 2-in-1, right? So it's an escape settler and an economy settler.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like those deals, right? Everybody likes those deals. 2-in-1, huh? What's better than a 2-in-1? 3-in-1. Can we get 3-in-1?
I don't know, maybe he settles on uranium.
Yeah, 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 exactly, uranium. You called it, it's here. Yeah.
But I mean, I kind of doubt that Russia will ever get to uranium in this game.
Well, we do have actually Lege getting a bit mad here, and it looks like he's getting a few courses to go towards Avaricum, trying to get the pillages against his opponent. Oh my god, look at that Niter tile. A 5, a 6, a 1, 1, 1, a tile for Avaricum to use. Very nice yields. Kilvaki Yes, sorry.
By the way, I just want to point out that like a Hojo, or like generally monumentality with gold on the team is one of the most annoying things to push ever into, because what Lege can just do here is just keep face buying pre-builds for very cheap amounts, then get the gold from his teammate and immediately upgrade the unit. So like and pretty much like on both on the face buy and the gold upgrade are both extremely discounted. So like in comparison to CoC having to hard build all the units, Lege has such an easy time defending regarding getting up the units.
Yeah.
Even though the other guys definitely have the biggest stats.
Oh, looks like Khornie did get back to metal casting, by the way, and the Reformed Church is going back on the bottom 3. Might not be one of those industrialization pushes we were thinking. A noob is going top 3 on astronomy, and I did see something, by the way. The Cossack cores of Russia are starting to appear towards Inca, and we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them getting in there. Extremely fast units, by the way, to deal with. They can't get pushed back by the pikemen. Chuck is getting gunpowder in 2. He would need metal casting, 4 piking shots, which would be a better unit, but still not on the same level of his opponent. We do have also Zulu trying to push Wilkawaman, and we do have him actually getting quite close to it, forcing Chuck to dispatch some units to defend this city. Otherwise it's still gonna fall. The MP core is just 3 experience points away from getting another level, and he's gonna get a free heal. We do have a general with him. He's probably gonna try to poke a little bit Welcome Woman here. That's okay. Very nice, very good. Savannah, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Night armies, where are these guys going? Oh my god, night armies. Okay. One-shotting coursers, easy peasy. The gold, I think the gold is the biggest issue here. Even if Khornie is gonna try to field an army, even if he's gonna hard build it and so on and so forth, it's just gonna be such a pain. And look at these, look how many traders they have between them. It's just not enough. We do have, I guess banks might actually change this dynamic, but not that much. He doesn't have a commercial.
Like I was really talking a lot about this, like, and the thing is, this is pretty much just like by map and like some decisions they make. Like they cannot really fix it, so this will remain.
Yeah. What's the next thing? Okay, Filippo Brunelleschi, next one. Gaul is trying to get there. He does have 22 great engineer points a turn. He's gonna get there fast actually with a project. It's only 155 points when he definitely wants to guarantee it. He did finish Forbidden City, giving him an ability to get another one of those wildcard policy slots to use, and Kilvakis Ivani is gonna give him the extra envoys. They still have Mitla as the science city-state. Lege does have Jerusalem. We got Lahore on Chak, Rapa Nui, Khornie, skipping Rapa Nui, and Singapore. Okay, they do have, from what I can see here, they do have envoy control on most of these city-states. That is important though.
Sorry to interrupt, just one thing just comes to mind as I see Noob on top 3. Does he has a lot of military engineers ready?
No.
Because I think the most sensible thing right now would be to build a lot of railroad, because railroad gives a lot of gold as well.
Doesn't have military engineers, but he does have the encampment ready. Okay, I see. He's getting another settler towards the south. He's actually putting it towards Ottomans here. Or is it gonna go towards? I don't know where it's going. It might go between the mountains.
I think he just got the scientific theory, which is railroads now, right? So
I don't see any military engineer.
I saw him searching it last time, so I kind of feel like this should be the highest priority for them. Get up railroads between Gaul and England just for the gold.
Well, it looks like Japan is not standing still and is going to try to poke at his opponents over here. We do have a commercial coming up from Bibrax. Definitely they are trying to fix this gold problem somehow, even though, like you said, it's going to be hard for them to do so. They're still trying. We do have 4 members of CoC on more than 100 science, while Ulyss has 2 of them under 100 science, Lege and Chuck, while Khornie and Noob are actually quite far ahead in the science tree. Of course, Noob is going to lose a decent amount of science when he's going to lose his golden age. He's in a free inquiry golden age, and the next one is definitely not going to be like that. Khornie, though, desperately trying to get the golden age here. 91 out of 101 points. He's going to get the Angkor Wat here soon. Banks, a great library. He's getting industrial zone. He definitely wants this one, Filippo Brunelleschi. To finish another wonder. It's not going to be in time. This is not in time. What is this commercial? Is this a +4? I don't think that's ever going to be a +4 though. No, it's a +2 here. A +3 actually. Okay. Awkward. I guess he already built a boat. Russia getting in with the Cossacks. He's actually getting to the cities. He has a lot of terrace. Oh my god, look at the... Yeah, one city goes down. Ben manages to take down one of the Incas' fortresses to the west side, moving in towards Cajamarca. Well, we do have Fish coming up with crossbowmen armies. I do have to point out, if they do manage to take out one player, which is looking like they're gonna do, but they can't actually take him out entirely. I guess Chuck is still gonna be alive somewhere. They will have an advantage in the next part of the game. That won't happen though. Chuck very big brain over here to get his safety settler towards the southwest.
Yeah, also good to see that Ben is aware. Like even though he obviously has a very easy time taking Inca cities right now, like Ben is totally aware that he is himself in danger from Cree, so he will just raise all the Inca cities instead of keeping them.
Yeah, true. And there are quite a few mines and med packs for these Cossacks to keep on charging. Zulu did manage to get there next to Wilka Waman. He does have the MP cores ready to attack the city center, and it looks like he's gonna deal a decent amount of damage against that city center. It's good. I do need to see the damage there dealt here. Also getting to Cajamarca, even if the ancient walls goes up, he's gonna have a battering ram with the MP cores, and he should be able to do enough damage to take that out. While of course the Cossacks are gonna deal with the pikemen and these men-at-arms. I guess the biggest question would be, what will Noob do? Going for more production. Rule Valley coming up in 7 turns from London. We do have him getting the industrialization going as well. Looks like he is on 500 production. Wow. Okay, 500 production. I do see Phyrsos did explode in the science as well, by the way. He's getting back into the game. 204 science, 150 culture. Did get the Colosseum built from Istanbul. Getting Apadana there. And setting up his... diplomatic quarter. Is he gonna have it? Well, he's, oh my god, 500 gold per 10, by the way, guys. Turn 73, 500 gold per 10 from Ottomans. Is he gonna be in a golden? No. Okay, at least that. Wait, is this? Yeah. Okay, at least that.
I was going for
No,
600,
wait. He's in a golden. He's in a golden. Never mind. He's in a golden. He's in a reformed the coinage, golden age. That's why he has 500. I was thinking, oh my god, that's actually without. Just thinking with.
I mean, as being said, he can hit that. Like you can do 600 to 800 without reform.
Yeah.
But I guess there's first off not a trade city state in the game, which kind of diminishes this a bit, as Almok rightfully pointed out, and also Phyrsos has to give away a lot of stuff. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he still has trade capacity left, because he's not allowed to buy his traders.
Yeah, well, getting more bazaars. Definitely getting. Oh my god, look at these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. 19 of these trade routes. Going for
maybe more,
industrialization.
next turn another capacity 90.
Yeah.
Keep walling.
Well, we'll see. Era score normal, golden, dark, heroic age on Chuck, by the way.
They go, by the way. Look at yield again.
Hmm?
Look at yield again.
At guild, you said?
At the yields.
Oh, the yields. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Now it's 700.
700,
it was
yeah.
not. It was not updated. The 500
Oh,
was before
okay.
we form.
There we go.
Like 500 with we form would have been really low. Like I would have been surprised.
Yeah, and without pen brush and voice golden age, oh my god. Look at CoC. We're starting to lose gold here. We do have cuirassier armies coming up from Zulu. They're pushing as hard as possible against the Inca to take him down entirely. And I do see, of course, some bombard armies coming up in the production queues. Yeah, they're gonna push. They're definitely gonna push. Getting some military engineers to get the roads towards Japan. And we do need to see what you are talking about, by the way. If the Gaul is going to start building up an army. I think first they need to set up priorities with the economy and then think about what they're going to do there with the armies. Let's go for science, maybe? Or
So
wait, let me see. What do we have?
yeah, do this first.
We're missing the gold, so let's go gold. Gold. No, sorry, trade. Okay, no borders for Mal. No.
This is actually what I was pointing out earlier. Like you will not see Gaul building up an army like we usually do because the situation is he actually has to research tanks first and then hard build the tanks because they simply don't have money for the upgrades. So,
Yep.
like usually we are used to see that people will start to get out knight or cuirassier pre-builds or even chariot pre-builds, right? This is not the case here. They will never be able to upgrade it. So he just has to research combustion and then hard build tanks.
And there is a major problem here, by the way, in Astrakhan. Ben is getting pushed by Cuirassier Corps with field cannon corps. Looks like that city is going to go down at some point. He's defending with one Cossack corps to just boost the defense strength of the garrison, and that's about it. While his Cossacks are doing as much damage as they can against Inca. Unfortunately, it looks like Inca is not falling down as fast as they would like to.
Yeah, but honestly, like I don't think anyone really cares. Like you just
Inca?
take what
Yeah.
you can get, and like if Inca lives there, no one cares.
Maybe Zulu's gonna get Inca's land? I don't know why Zulu is not pressuring Wilka Waman, as in actually hitting the city. Because he could have hit the city. The ancient walls will just finish before him actually hitting the city. At least he's gonna get a few pillages off. And yeah, gold at the moment is at a premium.
Yep. All the just other priorities, right? Like everyone cared about the golden, everyone cared about Congress, team communication.
Yeah. Okay, industrial city state, 100% city ill types. Khornie not growing. Oh, sure, I mean at this point it doesn't care that much. Noob 634 to deploy points. Okay, noob to deploy points. That I guess he can go for Statue of Liberty if he wants to. They definitely know Russia is not gonna go anywhere with his land. But can he actually get a? Well, I guess, it's better to have the points than not have the points. 6 out of 20 is far away from actually getting a win. Flight coming up next time from Noob 64. We do have TaskForceFish military science in 2 turns, Reformed Church as well. Looks like Khornie is also 220 science, 231 culture, and by the looks of it, he is trying to get back on track with the gold generation. He's on barely 17 gold a turn, getting more banks from multiple cities, so he can get that gold going. He has been pushing a little bit Japan in the south, but couldn't get that anywhere. TaskForceFish with minus 40 gold has a decent army going against Inca with his cuirassier armies. He's managing to one-shot the Incan units. He's just a little bit slow on actually getting there. And honestly, I wanted to say this from the beginning of the game. I'm so amazed Sun Tzu is still a general and not a writer. Like it's, oh wow, okay.
I cannot really say that I'm amazed by that. I just think it's a waste, but whatever.
Okay.
Like, I mean, if you don't actually use the general, I don't know. So many people are so hesitant about using the generals when they are clearly outdated. But like, obviously a book and the melee engineers are very useful. Like, this is the main point of the BBG changes of them, right?
Yeah.
But so many people still not use them. Like, I don't know what to say about that.
Oh, mausoleum. Is this on the peninsula? No, it's not on the peninsula. Where is mausoleum? Oh, here. Oh, I mean, this is kind of a waste of a mausoleum, but it is what it is. 3 turning it.
Yeah,
Casually 3 turning it.
At this point, I guess you just wanted for the extra engineer charge. But
Yeah.
then again, you kind of want that on Gaul if you have the choice.
I'm actually, I would say, very curious how this is going to develop with so much production on one side. But yes, like you said, not that much gold. It definitely feels like we do have a separation here in how they approach the game. And we do need to see if they're going to manage to get the gold for their needs. While we do see at the moment they're barely breaking even, and the production is definitely a lot more than their opponents. If you take into account the gold and the faith generation and so on, they might actually be on the same level.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, actually, the production often tells you a lot about the game state, but here it is really different. Like, especially as I pointed out, you have a guy like Lege who can abuse monumentality unit buy for very little resources and then just upgrade it with team gold. You can just make so many units appear out of thin air, while the other team has to use up all the production to even be on par. So
Yeah. It looks like Astrakhan is probably going to be the first city to fall. We do have bombard corps getting ready in the cities of Cree to go and attack Astrakhan, while I do see Russia keeps on pillaging the lands of Inca slowly but surely. They're basically ignoring the defenses and the defensive units. They're just trying to get the gold from the Marines, which is, I guess, a good thing to do, especially since Zulu with the main attack is coming up from the south with those until the bombard armies actually get in range of the cities of Inca, they're not going to take over cities anymore, right? The walls are going to stop even the Cossacks at this kind of strength.
yeah, I feel like Czech is a bit too tilted here because he should realize what's up long ago and should have unimproved these mines or just grief them now by putting wonders on it or stuff like this.
I remember watching Damori, and do you remember that game when Damori was totally like Irel from the beginning? One of his settlers got taken and then he never built a mine. Like, the only mines he built was on iron and that's it.
Yes, and I completely agree with that.
Yeah.
Like, because of this, right? Like if you see the writing on the wall, you have to realize your 4 mines are 1,000 gold for the enemies. Just get rid of them. Who cares about your production?
Yeah. I guess especially in this scenario when you know your opponent is very, very hard on the gold. In the total tab here, we do have I guess a bit of a problem. I don't know why the gold... Oh, that's the gold balance, not the... Okay, never mind. Now, we do have... No, that can't be it. I guess the gold is not adding up properly. I think Suleiman broke the game.
The total tabs are never show the truth, because like once I thought they only count what's left on end of turn for everyone, but this is not true either. Like I don't know, like especially on gold, the total tabs are completely broken.
Okay.
Like don't trust them at all.
Okay. But in the total tab, we do have Phyrsos starting to get back on track in the culture and science screen. It does seem like Noob64 is still keeping ahead of his opponent there, while Khornie is definitely ahead of Lege with more than 1500 points, with not to mention more culture. Not surprisingly, we do need to see how he's going to try to use this against his opponent here. The main priority would be the gold generation rather than anything else, and looking at how things are evolving, he does have quite a few challenges for him. Trying to get the Hue Teocali from Adua. Oh my god, can you imagine Hue over here in Alesia? This is going to be amazing. And he did manage to get Auckland. Looks like he's the one getting Auckland here. A goal. Nope, 60.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad, actually. Like that is he has 533 production. Noob is on 506, and I believe that's pre-Ruhr Valley. Yeah, there we go. We do have also Colossus for an extra trade route here, and the Mausoleum finishing up in one turn. Is still some Japanese horses pushing through English territory, and we do have so many of these animals. By the way, he got all of them. Wow. Okay. Okay, what's going on? Okay.
Still concerned they don't build railroads. This is a lot of gold.
True. I don't know what to tell you. Noob64 going back on the bottom three on ballistics, natural history. Khornie going for steel. He's a little bit further ahead. Not by long though. And we do see Russia is trying to get steel. Is also managing to get a few more defensive units in Moscow, making it as hard as possible for Cree to get in there. Cree barely has 300 production with 205 science and 81 culture. I guess his only mission in life right now is to first of all attack Russia and maybe take out Russia. Second of all, try to do something, try to defend the last remaining city of Inca from any kind of encroaching opponent there. And it looks like Machu did get settled here by... oh, he actually got another settler. Did they buy him another settler? Or did he chop one? Okay, I mean, he keeps on going, keeps on trekking there to the south. While Ottomans will need to do something other than gold in the game, and this is where the big question comes in. While we're gonna have planes for England, we're gonna have probably tanks, artilleries, maybe some helicopters from the Gauls. What is Ottomans gonna do with this?
I mean, I don't know. We obviously talked a lot about that CoC kinda needs to make something happen, but yeah, I kinda agree. It is not a given that Ulyss is just gonna win the game from here, right? So it's really undecided.
Yeah. And yes, Noob64 is 29 gold a turn, trading to an ally here, trading to the gold right next to him. The Gaul never got a commercial in his capital. I mean,
actually, I don't know. Ottoman may feel like the distance is long enough that he can just attempt space here, but I don't know. Like right now, Ottoman has the biggest science. Maybe he will. Maybe he will just go for, like, and as Ottoman, it's obviously the easiest thing to stick up all these traders in the capital and have like a 600 production cap and go to space.
Chat is very confused about the gold generation. I can't say I'm not, by the way, on Noob64 on Victoria. I know coastal trade routes are not a thing, but man, I was expecting a bit more gold here. You see, maybe the cards are not perfect here. He's gonna start probably trading to Tula here, to the Russian city. But can we see the cards? Let me see. Harbor, Campus, Republican Legacy, Wieselbanken, Retainers, okay. It doesn't have, well, I guess at the moment there's no reason to go for, what was it, the extra gold one, triangular trade, the +4 from trade routes. Fish is managing to break the defenses of Inca, and we do see the Russian units are leading the way towards the front line. The Inca does have parking shots now to defend with, and of course the Cuirassier armies honestly don't care about them. We do have a few units from Gaul coming up from the east, trying to pillage some gold here. They did manage to pillage a decent chunk of gold, by the way. No, is on 669. We got Fish on 400. Ben is 374, and even if he lost the city of Astrakhan, doesn't look like at the moment he's gonna lose more cities fast enough. And I'm pretty sure when Steel gets in, he's gonna force Sprig to need to get artillery. So the bombards are just not gonna do enough damage against the city walls. Trindair, he's giving a lot of gold to Russia per turn. Reina, wrong side. He might be giving a lot of gold per turn to Russia indeed. Russia is a minus 36 gold a turn. Can you imagine? Is he giving like hundreds of golds per turn to Russia? Is that what's happening?
No, I mean the numbers still don't lie. Like they may have some GPT deals which make Victoria look worse, but still the team is net zero or even negative.
Yep. Well, they're still pillaging tiles here. Wait, what? Oh, the Cossacks are just going back. Okay. That's what's happening here. Ben is repositioning his Cossacks to defend his cities, which, I mean, yeah, sure, makes good. He did settle that city of Tula, getting the harbor in, and I do see Reina established. Reina established in Plymouth, so I guess England is gonna start connecting his trade routes to Russia? Or some trade routes to Russia? Really curious how this is gonna be.
I wonder how the alliances are, by the way. Like, there's for sure trading alliance between Gaul and Vicky. So it must be Gaul with Russia melee, and then Zulu with Vicky melee, and yeah. So I guess they can trade with each other.
I gotta say, if at the beginning we might have had some vision of what will happen in the game, the moves and the counter moves turned this game into such a muddy situation. Like you can see from how hard both teams are trying to step on each other's toes. You can see how it changes and delays and molds the game into a different direction. It's amazing. We got also another attack coming up from Zulu against Japan. This time Cuirassier armies on the way with field cannons. So the field cannons are going to make these spiking shots hurt quite a bit. We got bombard armies also in the build queues, and Fish is getting military engineers to clear the way with the roads. More bombard armies in the build queues, and you do see some of them moving towards the north, some of them moving towards the east. So he's slowly actually making Japan ready to be taken over by the Gauls here. I gotta say, at the moment it's all up to Phyrsos. Like it all boils down, what will Phyrsos do? He was the one in the first game that got the win. He might be the one who's gonna need to get the win maneuver here in the second game, if he can, of course.
I don't necessarily feel like that Phyrsos will be too aggressive here. Like, I guess you can just assume that at some point Vicky and Gaul will send some helicopters, but other than that...
Vicky has planes. Vicky aerodromes. We got aerodromes being placed everywhere. I'm thinking he's going back a little bit on the bottom tree until he gets some of those up. He's getting his military engineers, by the way, and gets the railroads going. So this is happening. It's getting a bit more gold.
Yes, but Vicky, like Vicky planes will not necessarily help him pressure Phyrsos. Like it's a
Not
bit
necessarily,
long
yes.
range.
He could, I mean, he could help take out Japan much faster and then reposition the armies of the Gauls with the armies of Zulu to attack Ottomans, while Vicky is going to have the planes, the others will have the land armies. Or the nukes. I mean, nukes can be an option as well. We're talking about stuff that might happen 20 turns from now. At the moment, we're just seeing the situation evolve. We don't actually know what they're gonna do. London, though, 150 production, did finish that Rule Valley. He's getting that extra production on his mines, and by the looks of it, we do have Noob 64 on 562 production, Khornie 589, and of course we do need to see how Zulu is going to take over the capital of Cusco soon. He's positioning his field cannon armies to deal with the strength there of the city center, and his cuirassier armies are dealing with the pike shots in the meantime. On the west side, looks like Cree is being left hanging. I'm actually curious, do they know about Tula? Did they ever scout until here? Yes, they do know about Tula. Maybe this is why Ottomans is getting a few units there. Oh, but this is steel wall. They're not gonna get to take it over. Especially with like knights and corsairs, this is not gonna happen. You know what? I'm amazed. Actually, England never actually settled these cities on the east side of Birmingham, or even these. Like this was another trade route here.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. Yeah, and by the way, these I don't think that these Phyrsos units on the east side about necessarily trying to snap Russia, but rather Phyrsos is denying Vicky to settle on the coast, because if Vicky gets on this coast and get into the economy, this is really ground zero then. Also new control eventually, so you really have to keep Vicky away from this coast. I think this is the main purpose of these units.
Nobody had a settler going somewhere around here, and then he moved back. I'm really curious.
Yeah, walking in Birmingham,
yeah. This guy is just
said, maybe actually maybe Ulyss spotted that settler, and this is why these units are there, just to prevent him from settling.
Yeah, well, I guess with all of the admirals, he could have just popped units out of nothing. Anyway,
yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like this, this really has to be the highest priority for Ulyss, to keep Vicky away from this coast.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. We did have quite a bit of time to take a look at everything else. Now we're gonna see the war on Cusco. Oh my god. Okay, even these impies did so much damage to that 69 defense strength city. And bam, the field cannon goes in. Cuirassier army needs to pillage before taking it over, and boom goes Cusco. It's another city, the capital city of Inca, going down. We do need to see how the Gaul situation is evolving here. Every time, by the way, Noob is getting some of those railroads, the Gaul between him and Khornie is just increasing. Look at that, 59.96 now.
Yeah, I was calling for it immediately when I saw scientific theory. Like it took some time.
It's happening.
Finally do it, yeah.
Yeah, and with the production he has right now, he's getting so many of these aerodromes down. I'm pretty sure with planes he can definitely deal with this with these units. But anyway, coming back on, what was it here? There was another war going on. Zulu going against Japan, dealing the damage against these Parking shots. Okay. Oh, Japan did get the Defender of the Faith, from what I can see. That's the last belief. While Russia with Watts and Cross Culture, Ottomans just stopped there at the 2 ones. Without the bombard actually getting in there, it's very hard to actually push through Japanese defenses. Even Japan with 120 science, it's hard to go through. And like you pointed out, the fact that he can just straight out buy whatever unit he wants to every turn, it's a significant advantage for Japan over here. He does have 273 faith. The problem is all of this attack of Zulu in the south is forcing actually Japan to mass out his defenses in the south, and we might actually see just Khornie walking in through butter here from the north when he's gonna get his units. By the way, finally we got some encampments being put down by the Gauls. I don't see that many though. Wait, I see one. I say encampments, but it's actually encampment. It's just one. Oh well. I guess no general for him. Such a...
As being said, I'm not too sure that they really want to push into Lege. Like it's so annoying to push into a monumentality guy like this.
Oh my god, stock exchanges. Oh no! 1,000 gold plus. At least CoC is positive in the gold now. I can say that. We got Noob on 90, Khornie on 81. They do have a lot of pillages on their belt, so that's fine. Aquarium, hangars, Noob getting those railroads to the west. Did he send a single trade route, or is just Ben sending trade routes? Oh, Ben actually is starting to get back in there as well. I gotta say, Noob, Sprig, after he started his push, he kind of stagnated when it came to stats because he put so much production into his units. He didn't get any more cities out. He didn't start to build his districts in new cities and so on and so forth, which of course, as you can see, keeps him on barely 200 something science. Yes, Ben is on 160. It's definitely lower, but it's not that far away, and since he did manage to get steel walls, it's gonna be a problem for Sprig to push through the next defenses. Over here you can actually see the bombard corps has significant problems to attack into the city center.
Yeah, but like in the end, pretty much the same applies to Russia that applies to Inca, right? Like
Yeah.
from here, I think everyone knows that Russia is not a real threat anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
So you may as well just ignore them the best you can.
Very curious if Zulu is gonna get in there into this Machu city, but I guess not. There's another settler going here. He has around maybe 10 turns to affect this. If he doesn't get the unit in there to affect this in the next 10 turns, I guess Inca is not gonna die. But still, Inca is not gonna be a nation that could actually build an army, get an economy going, and actually help out his teammates, so that's still good. No, the settler going in the water. Go to island. Go to island. I don't know what island. Island. Do we have some island play? No.
Yeah, to the left of Sprig, there's an island in the middle of the sea, I think.
Oh,
like
this
between
one.
Ottomans and yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
I agree. This is actually a beautiful safe settlement spot. Like.
Yeah. Next city is gonna go down. Antavila is gonna be next on the chopping block. TaskForceFish is moving in there with the cuirassier armies and of course the field cannon armies. He didn't actually need the bombard armies, but he's still getting them and moving towards Wilkawaman. It's gonna make it a little bit faster to take out his opponent city centers, while he does build up his infrastructure towards the east side. He's gonna try to do a 3 versus, well, they're gonna try to do a 3 versus 1 push against Japan, and I guess I mean, honestly, after I saw those hidden cups and so on and so forth, aren't we gonna see a lot of GDRs this game?
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I'm not too sure what Noob's plan with the planes is. Like maybe he's just trying to bomber or jet bomber someone here. But then again, like I think jet bomber range is 15, and like from where he is to Phyrsos, it's not really enough.
Yeah, it is enough to take out Japan, though.
Yeah, so he kind of would need to do the support role on Japan while Khornie goes full ham push.
I
I
gotta
don't
point
know,
out
maybe
something.
this is what they're
I
planning.
I really gotta point out something. If they manage to take out Japan, Khornie is gonna get a lot of tourism towards his opponent. He's already on 7 out of 88. Looks like he's on the moment. Where is he? 140 tourism a turn. He didn't quite max out his tourism output, but he definitely is getting a decent chunk of it. Oh my god, look at this. This is
Oh,
massive.
not really. Like, there's no way to scale any tourism on Gaul. Like, he has no workbench. Like, he has no bonuses towards passive tourism. Like, I really doubt that you go for culture victory here on Gaul.
Who's gonna defend it? Phyrsos? Sprig? If Phyrsos starts to defend the culture victory, he's gonna have a problem.
Yeah, Connie bias here. This would be funny, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. As being said, I don't see it happening. Like, people usually just don't go for stuff they don't have a bonus for, which makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So
But
yeah. So then, like this is just fascism culture in my book.
fascism culture. Is he? How far away is he from fascism? By the way, is I don't see.
Ideology next. Yeah.
Ideology. Okay, very close. Very close. Maybe 4 times. It's getting artilleries, by the way. Building them one by one. Oh, we got a quick pause over here. I guess this is the moment we stretch our legs, Justice, and come back in a few minutes.
Yeah. Stay. I'm extremely tired as well. Like I'll walk
It
over
was
the
a long weekend, man. We have so many games coming up in the next weeks. By the way, tomorrow is the next season of the CWC Squadron starting up. In 2 weeks, I believe we might see 3 weeks. I'm not sure exactly because Medjak needs to announce it. We're gonna see the CPL Premier League started up. We do need to see if the Higa Cup starts up and so on. And of course, we're coming up in the semi-finals, finals of the CWC. Oh my god. So we're so close from such amazing content. A drink, sir. Yes, drink. We need to drink. Okay, so 5 minutes, guys. Just a few minutes. Pause. We're getting back.
Yeah, we'll
Soon.
take more time as well.
man. Oh man, oh man. Crispy calling out Lege over there. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. He's a big man. He's gonna try to survive that. Also, thank you so much, Veggie Cakes, for the prime. Much appreciated, say. Lege is Lege, exactly. Hey, Picas C2, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. We do need to see how England is going to manage to affect this the moment he's trying to get that coal generation going. And we do have a lot of aerodromes coming out. I guess this is going to be full out airplane war from Noob 64 with a few helicopters sprinkled in. He does at the moment use his calves to attack into Japan, while Lege is trying to get the rifling. Lege does have the upgrade button for all of these coursers to get into the same tech as England, as in calves. Yeah, it's 1,000 gold plus. Yeah, we got 996 coming up for Phyrsos here. That's gold per turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
As predicted, Phyrsos is fine.
A fighter every turn. That sounds reasonable. He just needs to get there. He's also trying to deny the diplomatic victory. I see him getting Potala Palace. I like that he's going for Alhambra. He's going to have 2 extra slots to work with. That's definitely going to be good. 1 for Diplo, 1 for military. I do see Noob trying to push out and deal with some of the Japanese units that are remaining over here. Now that he has higher strength units, he's gonna do them quite fast. Well, of course, Sprig did get stalled out attacking into Moscow. There is a Victor in there. I'm not sure if this is Victor's second though. Like, does he have 2 shots here on the field cannons, or is it just a normal shot? It's interesting that he missed Golden, and I think it would be CC if not for him. Oh, you mean Phyrsos? Yeah, I think if it wasn't Phyrsos, and that's, I guess we need to ask Justice as well. Do you think the same? If they didn't have Phyrsos so big right now with so much gold and science, would they CC?
I mean, it's a weird question because, like, and this is what naturally happens in 4v4 teams. So, like, some people will go UL and there will always be the big backline simmer guy who seems to carry the team, but in the end it's always a team effort. So
yeah, true.
So it's very weird to say, like, oh, if they haven't, if they didn't have the biggest guy, would they CC? Yes, of course, but then it would be a 3v4 and it would be unfair in the first place. So it's a very weird question.
Yeah, well, we're gonna need to see if that gold saves them. So, yeah, gold definitely most of the time actually saves you, right?
Yeah, I guess what I'm just trying to say is, like Phyrsos being big is not necessarily only about him being Phyrsos. You know, like Phyrsos is obviously a very good player, but like there are a lot of circumstances which needs to come together to him make look good.
Yes, and I believe his effect on the game, or I should say his choices in the next part of the game, will make or break the game for Ulyss. We do need to see if he's gonna make the correct choice, if he has any. That's what I was trying to ask here. Does he actually have any good choice?
Honestly, if you look at all these plate cells, he has a very good production now as well.
Yeah.
He also has a couple of Colosseum, like how his amenities are looking. Like
should
the
be
Grand
more
Bazaar
than
also
fine.
gives plus amenities, so he may even be ecstatic in some cities. Yeah, looks
Istanbul,
like.
yeah.
So yeah, Phyrsos game is looking pretty good here. And what is he taking? Like, I was wondering if
sanitation, natural history, so more amenities, more housing. I'm not so
yeah,
sure.
I guess he will just go for labs here and eventually GDRs. Because, like, the biggest thing about GDRs is, by the way, what like just assuming that you have some uranium. The problem with GDR is like there's no card or anything to build for it other
Yep.
than extremely deep in the culture tree, which you usually don't get to. So it's extremely common to buy GDRs, and this is you can only do this with obviously like 1,000 plus GPT, realistically. So yeah, I guess just go for GDRs and be a chat is the obvious play for Phyrsos here, but maybe he will bring up something more creative. We will see.
We got a question over here. What is... oh, it's Potala Palace, and in Khornie it's Alhambra. That's what he's building. And I thank you so much, by the way, Arsenius, for the tier 1 gift sub. Much appreciated, sir. Okay.
I think the part where it gets interesting is like because if Phyrsos wants to go for GDRs, Lege kinda has to absorb what Gaul and Vicky will do to him. And I'm not too sure if he can really do that with the amount of science he has. Like he is obviously getting boosted by his team.
Yep.
So he's not that far behind, as you may think, compared to Gaul and Vicky. But still, like if Vicky really goes like bombers or even jet bombers against him, I don't think he can really defend this.
And I'm pretty sure it's a matter of how much time he can withstand an attack, and like you said, it might be extremely fast if we got the jet bombers on the field. I do see Noob64 going back to radio towards the top 3 here, and of course he's gonna get advanced flight. In the meantime, he has been building up his hangars, and he's probably gonna want to go for airports so he can get extra aluminium per turn. Or was it moved to hangars? I believe it's still airports, right? Airports, yeah, it's the airports, the +2 aluminium. He's gonna want to get a lot of those out. I only see one single aluminium tile for him to work, which is a bit of a bummer. He does have more coal here to the northeast. Do you guys see any other aluminium? I think I only saw one, so I'm sticking with one. That's my answer. Yeah, no aluminium here.
Yeah, it's still Vicky though, like he gets double deals out of it.
Yeah, I guess 4, but still. Anyway, on the west side we do have Zulu finishing up the last remaining cities of Inca. 2 more to go. He is also keeping them, so he's getting a bit higher in science and culture. Still, he has been low enough for some time now. It's going to be hard for him to get back into the game. Getting a lot of military engineers to connect his cities with his opponents and just straight up building military here. He does have a decent chunk of bombard armies that he will probably use to attack Japan from the west. Giving him oh, actually look at that, Japan actually pushed through the Zulu line and dealt a lot of damage against the cuirassier armies with just pike shots. Okay, pike shot course, let's go away.
Yeah, but at this point Zulu is really just annoying
yeah,
and not really a threat.
Yeah, that's true. I see over here Russia, okay, getting pressured but not really by his opponent. He's just getting a few more Cossacks, and the field cannon corps are definitely not enough to deal the damage against them. Looks like Ben did reposition those Cossacks in Yaroslav, and it's just gonna keep Cree busy. This is gonna be quite a problem. Oh wait, Khornie, hello, 200 gold. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, some railroads and some banks do wonders to your economy, huh?
Yeah, I mean he did. This is the big question, right? It's now having the economy to work with. Did he switch a few cards? Okay, let's see. He did not actually.
By the way, another adaptation here, which may be overseen, like this is obviously the sacrifice Khornie had to do, right? Like going incumbent in every city, he instead had to build a lot of commercials to have some economy running. So this is why he will suffer from low oil.
Oh my god, actually he finally got that that commercial from Lizzo. Okay.
Yeah, and in turn, his push may not be as big.
Let's see. Well, he's getting another one here. That's the second one. Let's see if he has oil anywhere. Does he have oil anywhere? He has one. One oil tile. That's it. So 7 oil in total. Oops. Well, 8 with the +1. That's it. Oh, he has another one here. He's scouting for it. Or maybe he's gonna get a city and settle next to it.
I don't know, does Noob has a lot of coastal oil, maybe? No, right?
No. Like, not even one. Oh, no. Noob, you said. Noob,
Noob, yeah.
No. No, he doesn't have either. He had one oil here. That's 4 tiles away from Bristol, but still can be improved, and that's about it. Didn't have much to work with. Bit unfortunate. He's getting the coal, by the way, with this settler soon enough. He's gonna settle next to the coal, the two coal tiles. So oil is definitely gonna be an issue here for the Gauls. He's starting to get, let's see, more theater squares. This is a surprise though. Why did he go for another theater square from Malaysia? He could have gone for encampment, right? For that military academy.
I obviously cannot look in Khornie's head.
You can try.
I mean, the best explanation is obviously that you just have your build orders, and then I kind of pointed out every game I commentate, like, these guys play on competitive timer and you don't really have time to think about anything, so if you just went Oppidum into theater in every city, he may as well do it in this city without thinking about it, what he actually needs right now.
Yeah, true. Well, one of the things that might happen is Zulu spamming out those military academies, and he's doing exactly just that. And that should give them enough oil if he just need... yeah, there we go. He's at oil. So he's gonna fund this. It's fine.
Oh yeah, true. So Zulu probably gonna give all the oil to Gaul.
Yeah. And if they do manage to fix their economy, Zulu tank armies can be a thing as well.
Yeah, but I don't think... Like, I mean, I guess it's Zulu, so, like, his armies are even cheaper, but, like, even though they have some GPT right now, I still don't see them mass upgrading anything.
Well, we got Khornie 900 gold, Noob 500, TaskForceFish 261. I guess he didn't do that much damage over here. Still forced Lege to defend himself in this location. Okay, England actually got pushed back.
So yeah, they have pretty much banked across the team what Phyrsos does a turn.
Yes.
And just to put this into perspective, and you say
Yes.
that's enough. I don't know about that.
I mean, that's what, 3 tanks or something?
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is not much at all.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. I do see Noob 3 turns away from getting that advanced flight. Khornie is gonna get fascism next turn with totalitarianism. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get his next year building, specializing building in his government plaza. And we do have him actually with 85 production in his capital. Not even, wow, he's barely like half the production of London. Whoa, London is 171 right now. This is massive. We got biplanes 110 from London, from Leeds. Looks like he's getting some broadcast centers also for some extra culture. He definitely wants to get to his own totalitarianism soon enough. Noob is barely in monarchy. It's gonna take a while to get there. TaskForceFish also getting mobilization in 3. You do get an extra +5, right, on mobilization for Zulu on the armies. Is
Yes,
+5. It's
the
okay.
Malus was removed, so
yeah, there we go. +5 base
be,
combat strength
yeah.
at the mobilization civic. Yeah. Those Japanese packing shots are on the wrong side of the river to defend. Oh, they're going. I mean, these guys are not gonna let that cuirassier go. They're just gonna go after it. Geronimo.
They're not defending. I
Yeah.
guess you never seen the AT crew push. Huh?
They're hunting them down. Yeah. Hunting down the fish. Oh no. Well, fish has a lot of more Cuirassier armies on the way here. And it looks like he's also building some infrastructure towards the west side. I guess he wants to do some... I guess this is going to be an interesting thing if he does manage to go and take out Machu. Though we will still see Inca survive here on that tiny 3-tile island.
He really went for the island.
He did. He did.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, industrialization next turn from Khornie. Oh, finally. Can you imagine this was production without industrialization on 651 production? I just realized.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, Khornie has built the first tank. We got a tank here. The tank will arrive in Japanese land. Japan has a lot of pre-builds here ready for action. Does he have the technology? Still in 2 turns. Does he have oil? Let's see. He does not have oil, so that means he needs refining as well.
And he just switched, so we're fighting in 3 steel and 2. I assume both.
And of course afterwards he's gonna need combustion to actually get to tanks.
Yeah, so that's actually quite some trouble for Lege.
Well, like you said, how many tanks they're gonna upgrade? Well,
I only see 1 milli engineer of Gaul right there, so it's not that easy to get the units in the right places. Actually, Khornie needs, in my opinion, a bit more setup here.
I know what you mean, but I think he's being pressured by time. He's also getting tanks hard built from his cities. He's getting War Department in 3 turns. Machu Picchu coming up in Divodurum in the next turn. More commercial hubs. It did manage to get 222 gold per turn. That's nice. 330 science with 355 culture. Now that he's going to discover industrialization, that's going to make him explode in the production. How much do you think he's going to get? He's on 674 now. Is he going to hit 800 next turn? Or is he going to hit 800 after he gets factories? At least one factory.
Yeah, you definitely need the factories, like, because industrialization itself, like, quote-unquote, only gives you 1 production on the mine, so you can just count the mines and then say, like, okay, probably gonna have, like, what, 40 or 50 more production? Like, the factory really kicks in then, like, when the AoE production to all the city gets applied.
Oh wait,
it's easily
he's 737, I don't know what changed there, but 737, he just exploded someone. Did somebody put Wisselbank back in? Oh, he's so close. 783. Oh, 70. I was 17 points off my prediction, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, failed prediction over here. I'm sorry. We got the tanks moving in. Bam! Takamatsu getting attacked here. Lege is trying to upgrade the units right on the front line. And we do see, of course, Zulu did manage to get a lot of those parking shots out of position. While he's getting more Cuirassier armies in the front line there. We do need to see the planes of Noob come out to fight. We do have fighters coming up from Bristol, Sheffield. And this is, honestly, like even with the cold, it's like, how fast can Ottomans affect this? Can he get GDRs fast enough?
As being said, this is what I'm kind of concerned about, because I do feel like Wiki is too far away to really push Phyrsos, but Phyrsos is also too far away to really help out Lege here, and also he doesn't have the infrastructure to do so. So yeah, I do feel like Lege will actually suffer a lot here.
Actually, looking at the science screen, Noob 64 still is ahead of Phyrsos' science, but of course the goal difference between them is amazing. We do have Khornie just getting bigger and bigger with 338 science and 373 culture. He should be able to push through Japan. Whatever happens here, Japan will probably die. It's just gonna be way too much pressure on Japan.
In a way,
Yeah, yeah.
Is Sprig doing anything against Midler? I would kind of like to see that.
No, he has one swordsman. I mean, honestly, that's a 95 strength garrison city. That's a problem. But
Well, yes, of course, but I think Sprig should be one tanks as well. So like, put like 2 arties and a couple of tanks armies down there, and waste got their Midler, because right now it just gives COC a lot of free units, right?
yeah, free science, yeah. Looking at the era score here, it looks like Fish is gonna go for... Oh, next time round he might actually go for the heroic. No, 122 out of 102. He's barely getting this normal age. Noob, 116 out of 107. He is gonna go into a heroic, so he's gonna have reformable coinage and get that gold for his... Oh my god, this is perfect timing for them, exactly when they need it. Khornie also going for golden. He's 147 out of 138. Ben, of course, starting in Dark Age. Oh, look at that. Steel walls going up in Tagamatsu. We do have artilleries coming close to that, and of course with the artillery army he's gonna need to shoot the city slowly but surely, and also take out those units around them. The pre-builds of Japan are starting to melt over here. Getting more and more units from Khornie. 835 production coming up from Gaul. He's starting to get his factories built in his cities, one turn, two turning them, and we do see so many tanks also showing up here. Honestly, at this point, even with the pre-building of Japan, buying them with faith, I stopped having faith that Japan is gonna get this going. As in actually get enough units to army them up and put up a decent defense against the Gauls. Well, I can only stand by my statement earlier that Japan will fall here.
I mean, he definitely loses some, but as being said, let's just assume Takamatsu falls and Volin falls and all stuff like this. Like, Lege can just keep buying chariot armies and upgrade them with Phyrsos gold.
You say buying chariot armies, but he can't buy them, chariot armies? He can buy chariots, and then he needs 3 cities to army them up?
I mean, he has military science. Actually, maybe it would be even worse to buy a melee academy, so he can just build so he can just buy the armies.
I mean, yeah, sure, Phyrsos can give that gold. Yeah, that's what, 1 a turn or 2 a turn over here. Yeah, sure, but they're not doing that. And he never actually built the military science.
And also, like right now, I don't even know if it's necessary to have armies, because like the curious here right now is pretty much just the meat wall. Like Lege doesn't even necessarily care that they die. He just wants to slow down the push until he has his own tank, right? So in the end, if there's a single curacy or curacy army, doesn't matter for the purpose. So we may as well just
yeah, that's just until
single
bombers
units
arrive.
on the tiles, yeah.
Yeah, but tanks will just stay alive until bombers arrive, and that's it. And also, I don't think Japan has... Let me see. He does have fascism? No, he doesn't. Lege's ideology is 3 turns, so these tanks will be stronger anyway.
This also remains to be seen. Fighter obviously do a lot better than against tanks than bombers do.
Yeah,
Or
I
like,
also want to see the generals. Oh, he has a general. He has Dandara. At least that. Okay. Got another fighter over here starting to deal the damage against Japan. Takamatsu is gonna go down. Artillery is taking it.
Like, as being said, it's like at this point I think we can just agree it's a given that Lege will suffer here. The question is, how much
How long?
will Lege suffer?
Yeah, how long?
And like the way I see it, is Lege is pretty much just buying time for Phyrsos here.
Oh my god, beautiful tiles. Oh my god, yeah.
Immediately.
Buy more,
queue up.
buy more. Get all of them, bro. And I did you see this, by the way, the tanks of Zulu? They're actually arriving on the west of Shizuoka. Let's go. We got more tank armies in the build queues. He's getting cav armies to upgrade into let's say helicopters. It's just gonna go stronger and stronger. The question is, okay, 2 turns. I guess he needs to delay the rebellion in that city for a little while longer. We do have Khornie getting more tanks from his cities, just building tank armies. Getting a finally, oh my god, it took so long to actually get this commercial in Aduatuca. This is gonna be so important over here for that for their gold. He's on 132 gold right now, but we do see TaskForceFish did manage to stabilize his economy. Ben is minus 17, and in the next era when they're gonna get their heroic ages and golden ages, that is gonna be so important. We got fighters one-shotting the field cannons from the north. They do one-shot the pike shots as well, and it looks like they're just trying to eat Lege over here as fast as possible. While yes, Phyrsos does have defensive screen on the west side. He's getting his aerodromes. It's going to be a hard time for him going top 3 and bottom 3 and getting the gold. Well, I guess the gold is not going to be a problem, and we do need to see if he will have the science to keep up with Khornie and Noob. I'm pretty sure Khornie is also going to go for labs. We do have him replaceable parts coming up next time. Getting commercial hub investments. Coal power plant started. He is on 907 production at the moment. Oh, not able to repair outer defenses in 1 turn. No. Oh, yeah, he is. He is. Kick. This game is a perfect example of how no matter how much gold you have, it is still gonna be eaten up. Yeah, I mean, how many times Justice told us over here, it doesn't matter how much you're getting, how much gold you're getting as a, how to say, simmer, your allies are still gonna find ways of spending it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be honest, this is not really perfect example. I'm very sorry to say that, but first off, like this is an extreme case of all GPT on one person. Like it's not very uncommon to have 4-digit GPT across the team at this point, right?
Yeah.
And also like this is a very clear case of we have to give Lege everything so he can hold longer, not just people going for random pushes because they are bored.
Well, we do need to see if that's actually going to happen here. I'm pretty sure we're going to see bombers appear very shortly, and they're going to start to take out the defenses of Japan if they didn't start already. The fighters are tearing apart the lines of pike and shots, and we do have them actually. We do have some units repositioning to the east. Khornie is getting some of these coursers there, probably helicopters. Oh, look at London 1 turning bombers. Oh man, okay. This is gonna go faster and faster over here, and I gotta say, it looks like we're getting closer to our 3rd game here, guys. Production on CFC go burr, yeah. Something happened though. Khornie actually lost like 150 production, I'm not sure. Oh, amenities maybe? Because he just finished his coal power plant and boom, actually lost 150 production. He was 900.
Now another thing is pretty sure the production value is always inflated. Like this turn he's doing commercial projects in every city, which tells me Domination is up. Can we check on this?
Space. Oh yeah, Domination is up.
Oh,
Yeah.
and Ottoman is 500 points ahead.
Well, 150.
Oh, they have
150. Yeah.
Phyrsos may very well get this next turn.
Yeah, we got 1, 2,
No, this
3.
this is not enough projects.
Yeah, not enough projects. He's getting
dip-
aerodromes, arenas. Not enough.
Diplomations for the extra +3 is a very big deal in the late game battle. So this is why
4.
both of the guys projects as much as they can, and it's not uncommon to have like 500 plus points a turn.
Oh, and Albert Einstein coming up next. England is probably gonna take it.
Yeah, honestly, no
Oh,
one
so
cares too
close.
much about Einstein, but Diplo Merchant is one of the biggest deals.
Is Ottomans able to buy it though? 1400 gold? No. Shouldn't be enough, right? Goal is 250 points. Ottomans is 174. Is
What's the
he
slot order? Is Phyrsos or Khornie above?
Khornie?
Hmm.
Sorry.
We'll see.
Excuse me?
Like this is actually a pretty big deal. So. Yeah, what we were talking about other than this, yeah, like no one really cares about Einstein too much because it obviously looks juicy, but like if you get the laps up at this point, usually it doesn't really matter that much. The +4.
Oh,
Like, it's
looks like
obviously nice to have, but not a big deal.
yeah, Fish from the south is gonna start shelling Shizuoka, and with his tank armies he's gonna push through. He has been building these cav armies, preparing for the helicopters, and this is gonna be quite problematic, by the way. Cause I mean, sure, Ottomans can get steel walls, and it's gonna be a problem. But if Fish starts to get in the back line of Ottomans, this is gonna be a serious issue.
Agree. Like if CoC actually gets to the economy of Ulyss, it's probably game over.
Yeah, they're like totally ignoring Cree, and they're doing well to ignore Cree. Cree is starting to get his tank armies, and even if honestly, even at this point, if he pushes through Russia, I don't think it matters that much. Russia is just getting some cities out and trying to delay his takeover. At the same time, I'm a bit surprised we didn't see Zulu give him one city over here from Inca to be a bit closer to the goals, but sure, I mean, it's fine. Machu is still alive. We do see Zulu also repositioning all of that army that was attacking Inca towards Cree, towards the east side of Cree. This will force Cree to get some defenses here and maybe even stop the attack on Russia. I don't think so, actually. No, I don't think they will stop. It's just like even with the sacrifice of one city, he's still gonna get Russia's cities. Okay, Volan.
Yeah, but this does not really matter.
Oh, is this gonna flip though? Is the loyalty pressure entering before the Golden Age pressure starts to kick in? Because Lege is going dark and Gaul is going hero golden, right? Oh, it didn't flip. Still one turn. Okay. It needs to get something in there. -10 kick. Now we got a tank army. First tank army coming up from Lege. In the south, Shizuoka going down.
So from here the push will be much slower.
Yeah. Much slower, but still gonna go down. Like, the cities are being taken from 3 sides. That's a bit too much for even Lege to carry here. The more cities he's gonna lose, the less faith he's gonna have, the less production he's gonna have, and this is just gonna slowly go out of control.
Oh yeah, sure. I completely agree. But as being said, I do feel like Lege is just buying time for Phyrsos here. So what happened to Diplo Merchant?
Diplo Merchant, let's see. I think Ottomans got left hanging.
No, Gaul slot ordered him.
Yeah. So they got both of them. Mary Catherine Goddard got recruited by Gaul, Albert Einstein by England. Move 64. Well, at the moment doesn't actually have labs, but it's still good that he took it away from his opponent. I can't I don't want to watch 700 science per turn Ottomans with 1400 gold per turn as well. Like just outright buying a GDR every 2 turns or something. What is it, 3000 for a GDR? Or how much is a GDR? Is it 2800 gold or 3000?
Yeah, it's 2.5. I think 2700, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so a GDR every 2 turns, kick W. That would be amazing though. Buying a GDR every 2 turns, just not caring about the gold. Lol.
You obviously still have to care about the uranium, but
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, Noob getting synthetic materials next turn. He's gonna get calves to upgrade into helicopters here. And we do need to see how fast he's gonna get them towards his opponents. Of course, yes, this is the technology. He does have a few of them deployed over here to the southwest of Bristol, getting more bombers in the meantime. I'm actually a bit surprised that he's going full on bombers instead of more fighters, but I guess he's gonna just be support for Gaul rather than, and of course Zulu, rather than the main attacking force. Usually you do go more fighter heavy. Okay, let's go for nuclear T again.
Not sure on this one. It depends how much RT Gaul actually brings. Can we have a look how much RT there is?
Yes, so oh my god, totally forgot. Okay, nuclear. Okay, there we go. You said something about RT?
Yeah. So like bombers and RT pretty much have the same purpose, right? Like
Yes, they take out the
just
cities.
bomb down the city wall. So yeah. So Gaul only has like what 2 single and 1 RT army. So yeah. So siege on Gaul is very low. So a lot of bombers make sense. While fighters would have the purpose of actually killing units and not cities.
Yeah, and they do see Japan is struggling to get actual units out, even with his GMC and so on and so forth. Then buying them, and I guess they did spend a lot of gold. Like, look, Phyrsos doesn't have any more gold. He's gaining that 1400 and he's spending it every time.
I mean, Lege is spending it, but yeah.
Yeah, Lege is spending it, yeah. It wasn't enough. The money wasn't enough. The straight up production over here, you know, like work ethic, bro. That's, you know, the trick.
It remains to be seen, to be honest. Like some losses are like viewable.
Yep.
I think Lege is okay to give Shizuoka as well as as well. But like if Nagoya or even Kyoto falls, then Lege breaks. But I do see potential for him stabilizing a bit here with the tank armies.
Who? Japan?
Yeah.
I mean, Japan is gonna lose Shizuoka. Next up, he's gonna lose Kyoto. What is he gonna stabilize? And Volin. Volin is just a few bomber attacks away from dying. Omori is gonna die. Like he's gonna lose 1, 2, 3 cities, and then it's gonna be I would say much easier to go for the next ones.
Aomori cannot be counted as a city. Like
Sure.
no one cares about this one.
Actually, this one is a staging place for bombers. I think actually from here you can attack Tokyo, so Tokyo is gonna fall also. I'm not sure if you can. Volin is inside. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. What is it? 15 for bombers? What is it? 10?
It's 15 for jet
15.
bombers.
Yeah.
For normal bombers, it's a lot less actually. I think it's.
If I remember, it was 10 or 12. But anyway, there we go. Tokyo is getting bombed. He can't reach Volin. He can only reach Volin
12.
with Chef.
Mr. Schlange is confirming it's 12.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Okay, Shizuoka has fallen. We do have Japanese tanks still getting upgraded here, and this is so much gold, by the way, wasted. These tanks are just dying. 2 tanks died in Shizuoka, just be upgraded, and they died in the city center and in the encampment. Even get to a core up. We got battleships here.
Lege even chopping his scraps, like he is not only taking.
Under Lixian, good evening,
spotted
sir.
that, isn't it?
Yellister asking, well, telling us that Lege is getting absolutely blasted. Oh my god, when he says words like that, I actually see a blaster and somebody getting blasted on. You know. Lege equals chill, Papa chilling, not so much. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, have you seen Papa chilling, bro? He's so chill every time, man. He's so focused, man. So focused. Okay, more tank armies coming up to defend Nagoya. Is he gonna try to counterattack into the artillery lines? He should, actually. He should try to take out these artilleries. It's gonna definitely decrease the abilities of Gaul to push into this land. Do have Moscow fallen. Russia did get helicopters. It is gonna be, well, not that great, actually, even with the helicopters. The tanks of Cree are still able to push through that, and we do see Russia is just trying to get settlers out of his cities to get out of there. In the era score screen, by the way, we do have Heroic Age on Noob. He's on 2 arms, Reformed Coinage, and Heartbeat of Steam. Now he actually has an economy to speak of. And we still have him with 700 production. Khornie is on 965. While we do see, of course, London still one turning bombers. Oh my god, another 2 bombers coming online. 3 bombers. So 2 bombers next turn, another one coming up in the turn after. Phyrsos did stay also in a reformed coinage, golden age, and at the moment he's actually calling up his units and getting some defense here. Hey Crispy, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, sir. For the gift, actually, to Commander Keen. Whole Mall, yes sir, this is CWC. Also 2 left hands asking us, can you please show Russia fighting? I mean, Russia is sure, but Russia is kind of dying. There's not much to see here. He's getting overwhelmed by Sprig. Sprig is going all in now, and yeah, you do see. Oh, actually, Ben is. Oh my God, Ben is giving up. Look at this attack. Just giving up on his land and going with a few helicopter corps to just annoy Sprig. Okay,
sure,
let's go.
Like if the game is visible, always make sure the other guy's game is visible as well.
Yeah, I know, right?
Is Khornie is normal golden, so did he go for 2 arms or another reform?
2 arms. He's going for 2 arms. So he has another plus 10. Yeah, he took 2 cities, Fallen and Tokyo. Omori, I guess he's giving, how to say, England is actually giving Omori to the goals here. He's gonna wait there. Now we do have an airstrip being put down so he can reposition bombers to start to attack Nagoya and Osaka. And by the looks of it, with TaskForceFish's artillery is coming up from the west, this is gonna be much faster. Yeah, well, I say much faster, but when I see the damage here, it's barely, like these artillery armies are barely scratching the walls of Kyoto.
Yeah, as being said, like I know it didn't necessarily look like, but it will slow down from here.
Oh, sure, but it's still gonna die. Slow down, yes. Can they get a win after this? This is surprising. Like looking at the lands over here, yes, Cree is gonna get some land from the north, but it's kind of bad because it's Tundra land. The Zulu is getting his helicopters and he's gonna be like a wrecking ball everywhere. He's just gonna hard build as many tanks as possible and helicopters, while he's also gonna try to stabilize his empire, his economy, his science, his culture, and you have on the other side two players that are basically Irel, Chuck and Lege, and then you have Sprig and Phyrsos that need to somehow be relevant against three opponents: Noob 64, Khornie, and TaskForceFish. Will the gold matter that much against 1100 production?
It's actually interesting that you just said Fish is relevant and Sprig not, while Sprig has almost double the stats of Fish.
What? No, I said Sprig is irrelevant. Chuck and Lege, sorry. Did I misspeak there? I meant to say Chuck and Lege. Sprig is relevant, right?
I mean, a couple of turns ago, Lege obviously was relevant as well, but...
Yeah, not anymore though.
Oh, Lege no oil. This is actually good information for me, Alistair.
Let's
It's
see.
a big problem, yeah.
Yeah. -4 insufficient. The moment he doesn't have that big of a penalty. I think he should actually get the oil from his teammates. Wouldn't they? Yeah, look at that. Oh, sorry. 400. Oh, they don't have oil at all. How is this possible? Is it because of Sprig's attack here? Because he upgraded so many tanks and artilleries?
I mean, they also don't have the biggest infrastructure,
But they do have.
Yeah.
Like,
it's rough.
they do have.
Actually, let's have a look at Phyrsos land. Like, because honestly, Phyrsos really needs to prepare something here to save up Lege somehow.
It's getting some planes. He's getting military academies. He's trying to do both tanks and fighter planes, fighter/bombers. But advanced flight coming up next turn. He's gonna need. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he's gonna try to rely on his gold to buy them out. Well, I don't think he's gonna have enough production to get everything done here. And I guess the biggest question would be also: does he have the aluminium to keep those planes up in the air? No, he doesn't.
Not, yeah.
Yeah. So if he doesn't get airports fast, then I guess he can buy them. So much gold everywhere. Like, he needs to buy the units, he needs to buy the plane, the buildings. He needs to give gold to his allies to stay alive. I'm not sure if this is gonna be enough. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be enough, but I guess we're gonna need to actually see in the future what's gonna happen here.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to think of some outs here, because obviously Lege is getting pushed here.
Yeah.
On what tech is Sprig currently?
Sprig is going for plastics and mass media. So he's trying to get his own helicopters. Did you see this, by the way? TaskForceFish getting in there with even a great prophet. Can you imagine? He's gonna actually talk Inca to death over here.
So okay, so prophets talk people to death, confirmed. I see.
Yeah. Some theological fighting over here going on, yeah?
Like, I was just thinking, like if Cree could get nukes here, this would obviously be awesome, but I don't see it happening.
Yeah, no. 600 production, no. Noobs
like,
though,
especially
stealth.
Like especially from this inland lake, we could nuke whatever we want.
Comrade Karen, thank you so much for the follow and welcome, man. Brody Butthead, Phyrsos needs to do something, granted that they're doomed anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest question, right? What is he gonna do here? Because going everywhere at the same time might not be the best choice he could do. We'll see. Helicopter armies coming up from England. I guess the plays will definitely help defend against the helicopters. That's good damage. We do have England getting Omori finally and positioning the bomber to keep on the pressure against his opponent. Japan is going to lose Nagoya soon, and that was the Governor Victor. That was the major defensive center to the north of his capital. I do have also Zulu managing to get to Sendai and starting to shell that city. It's gonna take a while, but this is gonna fall also. So many cav armies waiting to be upgraded, and now with the gold, they benefit from the pillages and the gold per turn and so on. They can actually use it to upgrade these units. Looking at also their strategic resources, they actually don't have a problem. Noobie's 35 aluminium. He definitely has more aluminium than he needs to. 73 oil per turn. Definitely has that the oil per turn to give away to any of his allies. And they, I guess we're gonna see if they're gonna get the uranium next for the bombs.
I don't necessarily think that they will go for nukes here, and I don't think they need to.
Nope. He's doing it. He's actually doing it. He's going on the same. He's on the same coast as Cree. Oh my god! Can you imagine if he gets into this? This is gonna be so fun. Oh my god!
This is instant CC.
Like at the moment, that's the only thing keeping them afloat. The gold generation by Phyrsos. That's it. He's just spending that gold every time to keep his allies alive, keep his dreams alive, and everything.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I was pointing out earlier, that would be such a big deal if Vicky gets there.
I know, right? Yeah. I know. Oh my god.
And like he can instantly pop in an Ironclad Armada with movement, just move in and pillage whatever he wants.
Yeah.
This is the fatality we were talking about.
Exactly. You can see it right here. Just like in Mortal Kombat, you know, fatality. And then 10 traders pop. Even better, you see one of those shorts, and every time you see one of these traders pillage, you see ting, 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 ting. See? Oh, slots. Let's go.
Yeah,
what's it called?
And these Mortal Kombat moves were like so weird. Like like you were always like whipping out the spine of someone or something like that. Like, something completely over the top.
Yeah. What was how to say, the slots machine? You know, when you hit something or the pinball machine, you hit the maximum, or you got like a bigger reward. I don't know how it is called, but it's like it has a name.
I don't know.
You don't know either. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you can imagine how many times we were. We don't know, but you've seen it in the movies, right? You know what I'm talking about, like hitting the jackpot. Yeah, there we go. Look, there's a guy who knows. Lizard the Wizard. There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hitting the jackpot. Okay, so we're 4 turns away from seeing this settler actually do something here. Noob 64 is moving with the knight in front of it, so he defends it. And we do have helicopters coming online from multiple cities of England. Gaul is getting rock pants. With the culture defense going out, he's on 19 out of 120. Lege is the one defending this. Phyrsos is actually picking up the slack with 118, so it should be fine for a while here. Khornie getting environmentalism in 4, and it looks like in let's see, the overall tab, he's on 475 tourism a turn. Maybe he gets lucky with 1 or 2 rock bands. Level 3 rock band, go brrrr.
Yeah, I think this is more for the boost, to be honest. Like, I cannot imagine that Khornie really invests into
who's the one not having faith now? Yeah.
Yeah, like look at it. How much faith does Khornie have? Huh?
Faith? Definitely not a lot. He's on
57. Like, I'm sure he will buy crazy amounts of workbench with that, huh?
Oh, look at Zulu disembarking these cav armies next to Osaka, forcing Lege to defend this side as well as the other side, and taking a few builders away from him. Very nice. Mitla has been finally taken over. Wow, it took like 100 turns, but it was taken over. I think this is way too late though. Zulu is at the doorstep of Cree. Russia has been pressuring Cree. Even if he's losing his capital, Russia is just trading punches with Cree's units over here in his own land. Oh my, oh my.
Full scorched earth. You don't just push into Mother Russia.
Yeah. Mother Russia push it to you. Shigi thought threatening culture just gives one more thing for the Ottomans to spend production they do not have. Yeah, indeed, yeah, that is true. We do see Nagoya about to fall. It looks like we got Gallic modern armor corps trying to move in. This might have been a mistake though. I don't think he has a general for these. Yeah, this feels like a mistake. Anyway, jet bombers going in there. I guess he just doesn't want to lose any more units or something. And Ben is saying, oh, don't keep Mit. Oh my god. He actually kept Mitla. Oh, he took it with a merchant. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Historically accurate Gaelic modern armor. Yes. Have you not seen Obelisk and Asterix? that is Obelisk right there. You know, that's just like copy paste of Obelisk. That's the biggest city I've ever seen, Mitla. Yeah, it's so big. Oh man.
Actually, most of the cities you see are that big, but are just come together. So, but yeah, every city can 4 to 5 tile radius.
Yeah, this is big as well, Lahore, but not as big as Mitla. I gotta give it that. This is so big. It's borders. Okay, so Nagoya getting attacked. Okay, Sendai did fall finally. It looks like Kyoto is gonna be attacked by jet bombers. It just took a turn for those jet bombers to get upgraded there, and you do see how many of them he has put in the front line. Still has quite a few of them to attack with, and we do have Nagoya needing to get attacked by the artillery corps and for those tank corps to walk in. I do believe this is going to be much faster to be taken out. I do see Lege is trying to get out of there with a safety settler. But honestly, seeing how much time it takes him to move, it might not be enough. It's like 7 turns to moving there somewhere in the south. It might not be enough. This is going to go so fast now.
Also, Phyrsos is only at synthetic materials and not even one turning it, so like
yeah,
like the way to GDS is way too long. It's not happening.
Now he's starting to get pushed. He needs to stop getting stats and start getting an army. And it doesn't look like he has that many units to do, production things to do, and they're just like giving him too many things to do for him to handle. You know, like he has too many balls in the air.
Yeah, Paul, there's no wing con. This is why. Like right now, I do feel like it's pretty over. Like I was maybe speculating, maybe Phyrsos tries to go for laps and buy some GDRs, but he's just too far away. Like I don't see how Ulyss can win this game anymore.
Yeah, even with that massive gold advantage, they couldn't get in there. And this is gonna give us to a third game. This is of course a best of 3 series. The first game was won by Ulyss, and now CoC is coming back. I gotta say, such a performance from all of the CoC members over here. We've seen how this situation evolves. We've seen how they threaded the needle over there with the gold generation. They had so many problems and managed to pull this off. Who won Phyrsos versus Forever Young? I'm not even sure it finished. Give me a second. Win by CC, turn 90 something for Phyrsos. So that means Phyrsos wins against Forever Young, the series. We go forward. Well, I guess both of them go forward, but on different brackets, right? One of them is gonna go upper and one of them lower. Let me actually update this really quickly. Osaka got taken. So Kyoto is just standing over there with so many armies bearing down on him. And I'm pretty sure the jet bombers are now in range of that city center. They have been attacking it for some time.
GDR means Giant Death Robot, which is the ultimate unit in Civ.
Yes. Let me just write it down.
Which comes at
Much
robotics, yeah.
It's quite far away though. Where is it? Here. So you don't need like satellites, you need the computers for it. Like, it's very, very hard to get to. You need a lot of science. Takasaki, another city, Okayama. Yeah, he's gonna full die here. He might full die. He's trying to get here to the south of Izmir. And that's putting him 1, 2, 3, 4 turns of actually getting there. Kyoto's gonna fall next turn. Okayama next turn. And Morioka. I'm not sure if he can take over the city fast enough actually. Because the artilleries are not in position. There's only one jet bomber. Actually the jet bomber can make quick work of it. Okay, never mind. Can he attack from the... No, that's too far away. Yeah, Morioka might be saving him for a little while longer. Novgorod got settled by Pan. Yaroslav is still here. Voronezh is slowly being converted into one of the Cree cities. Russia is trying to get back and even pillage his own tiles, his own mines to get some gold. His former mines. While Zulu is pressuring Cree. I think they feel this is kind of over. It's all about what Ottomans is gonna do here. And oh my god, this.
Yeah,
the fatality.
honestly, I think this will trigger CC next turn because Noob is gonna pop the Ironclad Armada instantly, move in and pillage traders. And
I don't think he has an Ironclad Admiral. I think it was on his opponent. On Lege. He has Santa Cruz though, so he has the Armada one. Maybe he can buy one? Oh, they have so much gold now. They pillage so much, they have so much gold. And look at the thing. Actually, even with so much gold generated per turn from Phyrsos, he's just, I would say, he's spending it every turn, while CoC is a bit more, I would say, tempered when it comes to this. Spending gold. Oh, actually, wait a second. Shivas might go down. Oh, he's bombing it from afar. Yeah, he's taking cities from Ottomans. Yeah, GG, there we go. Yeah, he's losing cities now.
Ghostface makes
That is...
huge
Wow.
changes.
Wow, amazing win coming up from CoC on the Highlands map. 100 plus turns. We have seen how Chuck tried to defend against the 3 players. It was Zulu that managed to deal the final damage over there. TaskForceFish getting in, and then we did have Lege getting pushed by 3 of his opponents. From the north we had Khornie, from the northeast we had Noob64, and then even Fish came in with a few units from the west side. They have been struggling for most of the game with the gold, not on the other team. Ulyss was very fine on the gold. It was not enough. Straight up production managed to overtake 1300 gold a turn, and I guess this also spoils the great Mali gold per turn myth. With when you have so much gold, you can do anything. Let's go into the I would say into the briefing room. You come for the
Actually gonna
debrief?
pass on this one today. I'm just that tired.
Okay, it's all good. Thank you so much for stopping by, Justice. Always a pleasure. Thank you, sir. And of course, guten Abend.
Yeah, guten Abend, gute Nacht.
Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. Yeah.
Yeah, see you.
See you, man. Bye bye. Okay, let's see what's going on. Good evening.
Hello,
What's
Michael.
up?
Good evening. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm amazed this happened, by the way, with 1300 gold per turn. Wow.
Yeah, that
Okay.
was an amazing game. TaskForceFish do a really good job on this Zulu. It was
Yeah,
insane.
yeah. And the Khornie, right on time with the units, like everything just aligned over there for them. Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see what Ulyss is gonna give us as a feedback here in the debrief, and of course definitely want to hear from CoC what they thought out of the game, pushing Chuck, leaving Chuck, and how Russia made its decisions after he lost Feed the World. Amazing game, amazing play from Lege there.
Yeah, I feel it in the draft when they pick Japan, because first pick Cree, then double pick Gaul, Russia.
Yeah,
I feel like Russia Gaul was pretty good than Cree.
yeah,
And when Ulyss are not Ottoman players, but I think they will tell us. But I think they picked Ottomans to deny gold from the opposite team, and to leave the Zulu with no gold. And
Yeah,
we
yeah.
saw this all the game long with a lot of gold on Ulyss team and no gold on CoC.
Yeah, they had so many problems. The production though just kept them alive. There was such a massive production difference. And Mitla, I was so surprised they killed Mitla so late.
Mm. Did you see the play on Hello on NASCAR?
Yes, the NASCAR big Chad over there. Sprig.
Big brain.
Yeah. Good evening. GG Ben, by the way. BGG Ben. We were just talking about NASCAR being your ally over there in the south.
This was why you never kill city states before horses.
Yeah. What were your thoughts after you lost Feed the World, by the way?
I mean, I knew I was going to lose Feed the World, but I also have no choice because I have no 2 food tile in my capital, so I have to go animal husbandry, make a builder, and improve my deers and take deer pantheon.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, then after I see that Lege goes holy side, which I already expect, I know I will lose it, and then I just commit to being a well dog and making cavalry all game.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I mean, just not settle the Tundra, but my Tundra settles weren't that great anyways.
Yeah, true.
I saw you did the play with Victor Free and Terracotta. I really like it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
didn't
big
do it
fan.
perfectly. I think I can do it a bit better, but
Yeah.
the idea was there for a long time.
Yeah, the fact is to not put the Victor 3 on the city with the terracotta, because when you build with terracotta you can build horses.
Yeah, true. But actually, I got a lot of my units promoted just from fighting as well.
Mm-hmm.
What was on the team thoughts of on COC of the gold situation? You were struggling for most of the game.
Yes. Yeah, we knew it was bad, but we kind of saw we were ahead in that, so then just have to actually utilize timings we have and punish. I mean, we're hoping we could punish Ottomans harder and not let him scale, especially after he missed first Golden Age.
Mm-hmm.
And his game was going to be slow, but it was kind of hard to reach him, and we were never really able to give new pauses
GG.
because I needed so many.
GG.
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 Dude, I'm so sad.
Yeah.
At some point, I was making like 1,300 GPT, and I look at the other team, and they are negative. General, like 3 negatives and 1 guy with 40 goals, and they still have more bunks because pillages everywhere. It was so painful.
Just have to go buy in all the cities.
Yeah. That
Could
was.
you manage to do your to get your golden age, Phyrsos, with
I could have made a galley, but I thought that Tundra Settle was 2 points, and it was 1, so it was 18. I could make galley, but I thought I had it without it. And then I settle and I see 1 point. Well, Lege and Sprig told me it was 1 point, so I didn't settle in Tundra finally, but yeah.
And in early game, Ulyss team, he wasn't that good in gold generation, and we saw Lege building like 5 or 6 harbors on mid game, and yeah, and that helps you a lot with gold generation in mid game, but it costs you a lot of science because these harbors could be campuses.
Yeah,
totally.
and we are military alliance because we couldn't do another thing.
Oh, you guys are military. Oh, that
Yeah,
sucks as
so
well.
it
Okay.
threw me a bit. And
Because,
a lot, I mean.
I'm
And
super late. Yeah, go.
I think it's a misplay for me because I just need to go 2 harbor or 3 harbor maximum and do some discount commercial in some non-coastal city. But at the beginning we were very deep in the minus negative Google, and I panicked a bit about my macro, and I put like you said 6 or 7 harbor, something like this, and I think it was a misplay. I should go hard campuses and industrial, and it was misplay on macro, I think, and they played very well. I mean, between Task and Khornie, it was very well played about the pushes on Inca on army, so very well played.
Yeah, they always kept you on your toes over there, pushing there, pushing otherwise. Wanted to make you build the armies and be careful.
Khornie gone for tanks before industrialization, and
Yeah.
that was the good thing to do with against your low science Japan. So he was right in time, and that's funny because someone on the chat says, "Oh, Khornie is trolling. He's not going for industrialization." And I mean, he won the game by not going for industrialization entirely.
Well, I think the game was very hard at this point anyway. When you have anyway tank Zulu or tank Gaul with fascism, I did not add any general at this point or fascism, so it's very hard. And when you got some bombers with England too, it's really painful. And, I don't have for defense. I need to get a lot of artillery. I need to get even in anti-air or planes, and or at least 2 general with a lot of tanks. so it was really hard to try to defend, and I failed, but I will try to be best next time.
By the way, did you know that we wanted to play Ottomans as our last pick as well?
Yeah, I thought about it, and I was thinking Ottoman was the best counterplay for you.
We kind of forgot that we can also pick Egypt though. It would also be good, I think, for last pick.
But Zulu pick was very good.
Yeah, but the last pick I think was actually like we were thinking to pick Civ that's gonna go commercial well, but we forgot about Cleopatra.
Victoria did well.
Yeah,
Least,
for sure, it was good. I just don't like giving all the merchants uncontested.
yeah, of course.
So I guess you're gonna need to play the third game tomorrow or the
Yeah.
day after tomorrow.
Tomorrow night.
Is that tomorrow?
Ben, what about this? I didn't follow your game, but I saw Artemis with Ulyss very late, no? Because
I have no 2 futile in my capital,
yeah. Okay.
so my game is really slow.
Mm-hmm.
You did have
And-
deals though, 1/4, like 2 of them. At least you got
Yeah, I have
production.
2 1/4, but then I have no tile to work for the
Yeah.
rest of the game.
At least Artemis made that city.
I
Okay.
mean, I have to go Artemis because I will lose feed the world no matter what I do after opening animal husbandry. So
Yeah.
I go Artemis so I can go on my capital and then, yeah, don't know.
Yep.
It's not ideal, but I feel like don't have much choice what to do. Like when I don't see 2 futile, I have to click on husbandry and go builder for 2 camps to get food pantheon, and then
Ben, do you feel intercultural dialogue, the science belief? Was effective?
Actually,
Concern,
it was, in the end, it was pretty decent. I mean, it's not insane amount, but I actually got to helicopters when I wanted to, so I guess it did the job.
Yes,
But what I
because
found out in
because
the
Cree
game-
talks your cities, so the religion is on your cities, and he talks it. So you have science because you have your cities.
What I actually fuck up is I went 30% spread belief, and then I cannot evangelize into crusade because it's the same belief. This is like I
Yeah,
wanted to go crusade, and then just fuck Cree game, but I forgot about this. So I couldn't evangelize the belief I actually wanted. So this was my big misplay. But I think I did not play like as well as I would like. But I think overall the read that I have to go around my neighbor and cannot sim is for sure good on this map for me.
Mhm.
I don't think I can really sim well, yeah, at all.
Well done.
Yep. GG
Yeah.
well played on this one.
We go same time tomorrow?
Yeah, sometime tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
Well played, Ben. See you and good night.
GG guys, see you tomorrow.
Good
Have a
night.
nice
GG well
time.
played. So we did hear from both teams their thoughts on the game, their thoughts on the drafts, their thoughts on their moves. I do believe I do have to thank actually both players for giving us all of the players for giving us their insight on what has been happening. Thank you very much everybody for joining us. CoC did manage to get this win, and we're gonna see them tomorrow actually finalizing on 1900 GMT the series. We're gonna see who's gonna win between them two. I'm gonna try to get everything done by tomorrow, so you got everything on the website, on the civ6worldcup.com website, the graphics and the casters. I do have to talk with also to see actually who's gonna cast for the French community. I hope it's gonna be still Malm. Looking at what's going on over here, I do have to thank you also for everything, for the follows, for the subs, for everything. It does help me out a lot, and of course it helps me reinvest into the community as well, so we get more and bigger things. At the same time, I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow at 1930 GMT. Don't forget, on the stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. You can also check me out on YouTube, or if you have come and seen this video on YouTube, I do hope you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other in the live stream. My schedule is always up to date on my Discord, on !my Discord, or down below in the video on YouTube description, and you're gonna get inside information over there at what time I'm gonna start streaming and so on and so forth. I'm also working on my website, OnSpotTV.net. It's still an ongoing project, and I do hope I'm gonna finish some of the pages soon. I'm still debating how much actually effort I do want to spend on it, because it does matter how much or how the design will look like, and of course I do hope I'm gonna get some time to actually get some work done there. Thank you so much, everybody, and let's see each other in the next one. Have a good evening, and I do hope you had a wonderful time with me and with Justice on the stream. Bye.